domes of Gumri. And I've got to find a hotel. Hopefully there's one in the centre. Hopefully a big old Soviet thing. Wow, check out the old bus stops of Gumri. There's a new design I've not seen before. The wooden bus stops of Gumri. Oh, where's the hotel? The guy said he didn't know where there was one. Let's see if we can find one in the centre. The Hotel Gumri. Один человек, один ночь.
15 тысяч.
15 тысяч.
Правда. Армянских правил.
Это сколько долларов? Около.
Долларов?
Я ваши деньги не совсем понимаю.
30 долларов.
30 долларов, да? Да. Right then, where are we? So room number 315. 315. 315, right at the end of the corridor. I can make as much noise as I want. Let's check it out. Oh, okay. Not bad. What's the view like? A bit of scrubland. Alright, good enough for me. Good morning from Gumri, day 2 in Armenia. And before we leave Gumri, I just want to show you something. And that is this. This building that has, well, been destroyed basically. Many of the buildings in this region were built in the time of Brezhnev, the time of stagnation. And corners were cut and buildings were built, although this is a seismic, volatile region, buildings were built not the proper way, let's say. Corners were cut. And so when those tremors shook, these buildings built under Brezhnev, unfortunately, collapsed, crushing about 50,000 Armenian people to death. Вы помните это время, когда было землетрясение? А вы чувствовал это, ну я не знаю, как двигается земля?
Видел, как дома взорвались. 10-этажный дом поднялся наверх, на воздухе взорвался.
Это было очень тяжело время для Армении.
Конечно, очень.
Землетрясение, потом...
И сразу война.
The plan today was to travel down to Yerevan, the capital. But just when I was about to leave, I received a message on Instagram from a guy who said, if you're in the region, there is an abandoned Soviet pioneer camp, a Soviet holiday camp for children, basically, not far from where you are. So I've jumped in a larder, and we're going to go search for it. It might be interesting. The taxi driver doesn't know where this pioneer camp is, so he's gone to ask. Meanwhile, let's check out the inside of a larder. Obviously some religious stuff hanging down. This is Armenia, they're very religious. The old classic sailing boat, the larder. Larder country. А не знали, где сказки?
Да.
А, хорошо тогда.
Вот тут горы.
Ого, интересно. I like it. Right, we know where it is, we think. Let's go head into the mountains. Abandoned Soviet pioneer camp. You've got to love Armenia. I can just tell you that the excitement and anticipation is palpable in the larder. Both of us are on the edge of our seats. Well, more so me than my man here, who's probably thinking, why the hell do you want to come to this godforsaken place? But wow, the view makes it worth it. Check it out. Check out the mountains of Armenia. Beautiful. This poor guy, he's looked after his car so well. I mean, it's immaculate. I think I've just knocked about $1,000 off its asking price just by driving along this bloody road. Oh my god, it's getting worse. I feel embarrassed. I've asked him to do this. Oh, that's better. Может быть, лучше здесь паркировать, если вы хотите. Я могу пешком.
Давай, Лучик.
Да, я думаю, что. Hope he left the handbrake on. Otherwise, his larder's going back all the way down to wherever. Right then, let's check it out. The abandoned pioneer camp. Well done, subscriber who wrote to me and told me about this. God, imagine if he was just trolling me and I came all the way up here and there was nothing here. But here's the sign. It says, Pioneer Camp Skazka. Skazka means fairy tale. So I suppose, because the beauty of it is like a fairy tale. Here we are. Pioneer Lager Skazka. I suppose I should really tell you what a pioneer camp or what the pioneers were. The pioneers were basically the Cub Scouts of the former Soviet Union. They had their version too, and so they built these camps all over the country, in beautiful places, sometimes on the Baltic Sea, on the Black Sea, in the mountains, and then they would come to these camps in their school holidays in the summer and do their pioneer things, whatever that was. Anyway, here's the entrance to it. Let's see what's still in there. Wow, we're really Soviet adventurizing today. This is a real side quest. Well, let's check out who the statue is of at the top of the stairs. I imagine it's the bald communist leader himself. No, it's not. It's some other dude with hair. It actually looks like Trotsky, but I'm sure it's not Trotsky. Who is this dude? I don't know, my Soviet history doesn't extend to the heroes of the pioneers, but there is the dude. And up here, I don't know if you can see this, guys, but there's the Soviet star on top of this metal frame. The Soviet star still shines out over the valley, reminding everyone of who controlled this place for so long. Let's check out this building. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Okay, guys, we found it. The holy grail of Soviet adventurizers. An abandoned Soviet mural with a swimming pool. Wow, eat your heart out, bloody Chernobyl. Look at this. And it's still perfectly intact. This is what makes it worth it, these little explorations. Discovering something just completely unexpected like this. Wow. Right then, let's get back to the car before Matey thinks I've done a runner without paying. Whew. Спасибо. Спасибо. Удачи на дороге домой. До свидания. Right then, that's the side quest over. Now we've got to get to Yerevan, the capital of Armenia. Let's go and check it out.
It's Mark Weens. We just arrived. It was a 2-hour drive from Tabriz. We just arrived to a place called Bonab in Iran. And this is a place that's known for its meat. And we came here specifically, we drove 2 hours to specifically eat a certain type of kebab, which is going to be made fresh in front of us. And that's why we're here. In this video, I'm going to show you the entire process of this special kebab that we eat. And we just arrived. like we're making our way into the bazaar, into the marketplace of Bonab. In the like deep in the deep part of the bazaar, we're in the meat section. And so what you do, looks like what you do is you go to a butcher, you get meat, you choose your meat, you get the meat, and then you go to a kebab shop and they make your fresh kebabs for you.
It's the only place that you need to buy the meat.
You need to buy the meat,
and then
your own meat,
yeah,
then go to the kebab shop.
Exactly, and they make it ready for you, and then we have the best kebab ever.
Best kebabs in
Yeah.
Iran?
In the whole world.
In the whole world.
We're going to this.
Okay, we're going to this one.
Eller puré نمیدیم بشه. نه جویدیم کجویم بشه جسیم ما.
I believe it's lamb. He chopped it off, and his deboning skills are just insane with that extremely sharp knife. He just deboned it, and he's like slicing it up. Oh. Out of the butcher shop, and we now move over to the kebab shop, which is right across the lane.
کجا اینجا بذارم؟ آره دیگه. خب این باید فیلمشو بگیره دیگه.
Immediately they get started chopping. He's the kebab master, the meat master. They have an entire stump. It's an entire tree stump of a chopping board. And the meat is still in big pieces, so they're just slicing it up first, but he's gonna uniquely mince it up for our kebabs. They're separating kind of the fat and the meat at the moment, and what an amazing scene. They prepare the meat, chop the meat here, they grill the meat there, and seating is like right here in the back. Like almost like an oversized closet, like a walk-in closet. It's like the size of a meat walk-in closet. What's up, man?
Drone! Rambo drone! Hello!
Slicing up that meat into small pieces. And they specifically know the ratio of fat to meat.
یم یا همین چند جاتون قیمت چه؟
Yes, the master.
هر ساتور سیخات مسئله یه همین قیمت چه میاد نه؟
Onu Musa yazın kötü. Koy bir tane.
Two red onions go in. That's gonna mix with the meat, and that's gonna chop with the minced meat as well. Or maybe just 1.5 red onions. They're lighting up the fire, they're fanning up the fire. Oh man, these guys are so cool. I mean,
So excited.
so cool. All salt goes in. Okay, I'm gonna try rocking this.
اینجوری
I don't even. Oh man, that is way harder. That is way harder to do than it looks. Like, I can't even get the. I don't even feel like I'm reaching board. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it to the masters. I'm gonna leave it to the masters. Okay. He takes the real one. Listen to the way that just like hacks through the meat to the board.
Çay baba.
Açtı da bak o açar bu. Ağlıydı. Yok ben yok. Ezel bu ezel. Kaput. Alın. Yani bize gelmedi. Yok. Olan pol.
Baba.
It's one of the world's greatest meat mincing moves, just taking that sword and just rocking it back and forth on the board, on the chopping block, just mixing the meat and fat and those onions, just back and forth. It's so rhythmic, it's so soothing, and you can just see the meat going from chunk to mince, and just not only is it mincing, but it's mincing together, mingling together, gathering those flavors, just the oils, the fats coming together, just rocking it back and forth. It's a work of art, and it's like, it's such a skill as well.
Neçə nəfərdirlər? Köy məscididirlər.
یه چشم یه bizim oradan kenarda bir çeşit
Çətin beşdən əskin oynandı, ofisini verirsən.
çeşit uzaklaş. Onun yavaş sahasın gelsin.
Ya çoğu bunu da esasın seyredin. Onu soğanlı aşağı ha.
تو دنیا، تو آمریکا، تو ایتالیا شعبه داره دیگه.
Actually, the mincing process was not easy at all. That took at least like 20-30 minutes to mince it to that fine mince, because just rocking it all by hand. But now it's finally a mince. They've got the texture right. That mince, they're making the kebabs now, making the meat onto the skewers.
Doğuya da yapıyorsun. Ya bazen.
Orada bağlayacağım.
It's so tight in here. The kebabs, mamnoon. The kebabs are on the grill, and they're immediately on that extremely hot fire. They're immediately smoking, immediately hissing. That fat content. There's so much fat in that meat. And you can even see the different texture because it's hand ground. You can see like the steakiness of them. Okay. Oh, and back.
Ezt a somnatillanat, igen.
Now that is a move. What he does is when the kebabs start to get really oily and juicy and just dripping with fat, he takes the bread, he wipes off that fat into the bread so that it doesn't drip, so that it doesn't waste into the fire. He wipes that into the bread. Then, yeah, you want to save, they're just masters. They want to save all of those meat juices and all of that fat, none of it to go to waste, none of it to burn. And then he saves that in the bread. Then he adds in a handful of onions to the bread. Then he, once the kebab is ready, a few more seconds, he puts the kebab into the bread and scoots it off of the skewer. That's just like a kebabs in the blanket. Wow, that smells insane.
İnan koca. 1990.
Keeping the kebabs warm under the blanket. Warm under the blanket.
Sen gerçekten. Esmala.
Right back here in the corner. Whoa. Kebabs in a blanket.
And they got sangek for you.
This type of bread?
Yeah. Sangek.
Sangek.
Yeah.
Kaç tane? Hadi devam.
Whoa.
Keşke sen yine...
Oh, it's cooked in a hot rock oven.
Kaç tane nereden bak?
Saha.
İlgiymiş.
Sana bakmıyorum ya. Tamam.
No, another.
Sangek.
Sengek.
Wow. Massive bread.
Kebap.
This fatty bread
Yeah.
is always. Oh, look at that.
Wow. That's the greatest.
Sen sifa verdin. Bunu var, şunu da tutalım.
Good job. You can't find it anywhere in the world like this.
Yeah.
Okay, pizza.
Oh man.
Sumak adam.
Look at the size. Look at the size of this bread.
Nice.
This is meter-long bread too, and you can see it's been cooked on the hot rock, the hot pebble stone oven because of the like little indentations in it. And this fresh meat. Oh, onions in there. Hamid, maybe a bite with onions, tomato.
For you.
Thank you. That move where he grills them halfway, and then when the juices start to flow, he wipes it in the bread to make sure none of the juices go to waste. Chase it with the chili. Okay.
Shall we start?
Cheers.
Mark, it can be very chilly. The green pepper can be very chilly.
Okay.
Little.
It's amazing.
The texture of that meat. Oh wow. Because it's that hand mince, it's not so fine.
No.
It's like steak actually. It's like pieces of steak that have been hand mixed, perfectly mixed with the onions. It's so hot, it's so juicy, it's so fatty. Wow.
Look at it.
The oils are just dripping down my hand. That is just wow. Yeah. Best kebab in the world. Yeah. And with this bread you can eat it too.
Yeah, we can tell.
Yes. All of them. Yeah.
So you put, kebab goes in, onions, sumac, salt, a little bit of salt, tomato. That is the recipe.
Ready?
Yeah, that bread is incredible too. It's like soft, but it has this skin. It has a skin on the bread.
Yeah.
That holds it together.
Stang is so famous. We have it with calapache, sheep's head, and kebab as well.
Oh, okay.
So I'm very
Especially in this region or all over Iran?
all over Iran.
Unbelievable.
I'm crying. Crying is so delicious.
Yeah, if food gets to your emotions, this is one meal that you'll be crying at. The freshness, the juiciness. Just look at the pool of kebab juice in the onions on the bottom of the bread there.
More.
Oh.
Non vedeva l'uomo.
Nafis de güzel. Bazıyla baş bakın ben oldum yani.
It's a teamwork. Teamwork. Just pairing it all together. The onions
one more.
with lemon.
This one with lemon.
Wow. That is just unbelievable.
So good.
This is just an insane meat party. Kebab party. Also incredible. Especially when it's hot and fresh. I'm gonna take another piece of bread. Any better kebab in the world than this?
No, I haven't found it.
Nope.
Nobody can find it.
Nope. Do not exist.
Memnun. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, hot fresh ones. Oh, hot fresh ones coming.
Okay.
Oh.
Just keep on coming. Sırdasın. Ben Luna uçtu zaten.
Another one. Oh, that sizzle on his palm.
It's symphony. Kebab symphony.
Oh, we're like back to the bite with onions. Onions go on. Tomato, thank you. Tomato goes on. Sumac goes on. Squeeze of lemon juice. Thank you, Mr. Taster. That's the bite. That is the bite. This might be the greatest kebab, handheld kebab I've ever held in my hand. Such insane. Again, like the texture of the meat because it's been hand chopped. Steak kebab, chili, juicy tomato, onions, lamb fat. Wow. Just insanely delicious. Move after move of kebab disbelief. Kebabs just keep on coming. Man, that was 3 kilos? 3 or 4 kilos of kebab.
4 kilos, yeah.
Wow.
Keep eating.
Buna bu şembeki.
Oh. Oh.
Ben yanındaydım. Yanındaydım.
So hot. Right off the grill. Whoa. Breathing steam.
The Bonap kebab is the best in the world, isn't it?
Best in the world. Best in the world. Even the thank you. Even the simplicity of like not heavy on the spice, just salt and onions.
Yeah.
That's it. You taste the flavor of the meat.
And it's the only kebab when you finish, you still feel hungry.
You can never get full off this kebab
Yeah,
because it's
never
too
get-
good. It's too good. That's a good move.
با سنگک کن
John? Oh, we are recording.
The fatty juices are just almost unbelievable.
ها olmaz
You don't make anything out of
You can't stop. It's impossible.
همینه خود نمیشه
You put out like 10 kebabs.
Yeah.
And we can't stop.
Feel hungry.
I don't even feel like I've eaten anything yet. It's true.
Guys, eat. John?
Elə vəsəti verəcəm, nə abi, hə?
Yes. Yes, awesome.
İcazə?
نه یه دقیقه تستر یه جا رفت بالا
Yes.
Here's the taste of
One. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Social media.
Yeah, social media.
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
دستت در نمی.
گرفتم دیگه قربونت برم مرسی میام حتما
آسا پچم بیانه بیده میگه دستت درنش کن
باه باه چشم ببین به والله تا حالا اینقدر کباب نخورده هنوزم گوشه خیلی خوب گفت دیگه گفت بهترین خیلی جمله سنگینیه وقتی این بگه
They have a pot of tea boiling underneath the table to wash it down. It's like a kebab camp out in the bazaar.
Don't make mistake because it's not it doesn't need to be washed out.
No, it doesn't need to be washed down. It's just like it's yeah. Okay, you're right. You are right about that.
For next حتما شماره شما رو ما داریم دیگه همین $990 نفروشین ها
Despite the kebabs not needing any washing down, it just feels good to drink hot tea at the end.
همین الان میدونی چند نفر دیدن همین الان
الان لایو دیگه
Oh, now it's time to lean back.
یه عکس از کمی میخوایم بگیریم همه
Thank you so much. Wow.
بذار باید دوریم بگم Gehennas aslında.
Okay.
Böyle de oynayan.
Awesome. And at the end of the meal, like, just come check out this scene. Mr. Taster. We're just like filling the entire bazaar. I need a selfie arm.
رامبود کجا علی
چرخی اون üstünden götür.
چرخی بودوسون
بچه اگه چون این فیلم پخش میشه همه دنیا تا گفتم 1 2 3 همه بگین Come to Bonap Come to Bonap 1 2 3 Come to Bonap
Thank you. Bye bye. Oh man, what a kebab experience of the world. Hamid, Mr. Taster,
Yeah,
come
how
to
was
the
it?
end. That was just the world's greatest kebab experience.
Wow,
without a doubt.
That's really good.
And just the community of people we met, the kebabs, the freshest kebabs for sure as well.
Yeah.
And that mix of meat, everything, that's just absolutely stunning. Worth the drive from Tabriz to come here, 2 hours
I
for
feel
kebabs,
hungry.
right? Yeah. And that's what he was saying, is that it doesn't fill you up, even though you eat like kilos of meat.
25
Yeah.
each. 25.
San Francisco, dag 2.
Ja, verkligen. God morgon får vi säga. Det är ju ganska tidigt än.
Ja, San Francisco-tid så är det ju ytterst tidigt på morgonen. Solen har precis gått upp, vi står nere i hamnen. Har du sett några pelikaner?
Nej, inte än. Det är liksom... Det står ju högt på listan.
Men du såg sjölejon igår?
Ja, absolut. Det finns några stycken.
Du, en annan grej som står högt upp på listan.
Ja.
Det ska ni beta av nu. Ni ska ta en liten båt ut till Alcatraz.
Det blir läckert. Det har ju varit en sån här grej som jag har velat göra väldigt länge, så att det känns väldigt surrealistiskt. Sen tycker jag att det är gött för att det hör till det här turistandet också som vi håller på med här. Vi har fått en lång lista av Johan Jureskog med grejer som han rekommenderar.
Ja.
På den listan finns bland annat Alcatraz med.
Vänta, jag frågade honom, menar du det här eller är du ironisk? Han bara, ni får inte missa det, det är så underskattat. Jag kommer att missa det för jag måste vara kvar och klippa klart gårdagens material så vi får det publicerat, halvbittert. Men jag var ju också så här, ja men troligt att vi kommer få plats på någon båt dit, men det är ju inga turister här.
Nej.
Så det är ju liksom... Det är
en av fördelarna, nu får vi se det här. Vi ser till att filma lite grann så att du får med dig det bästa därifrån. Sen så är det ju så här, jag skulle vilja återkoppla till det vi pratade om när vi var i Florens. Alltså, det här är ju en dryckesorienterad resa minst sagt, men även mycket mat och sådana saker. Och när man ska lära sig att förstå en låt säga dryckeskultur då ska man gärna liksom försöka insupa platsen man är på. Då hör det här turistandet till.
Ja.
Till exempel Alcatraz.
Ja.
Eller som igår när vi gick runt i Chinatown och så här. Man ska försöka fånga helheten och det ska vi fortsätta med då.
Och för att vi ska liksom få hela den atmosfären till oss som bygger liksom helhetsbilden, så var det också så viktigt att åka den där spårvagnen igår och göra det som många kan tycka så här, men gud så klyschigt. Ja, men det är därför att det är liksom som att då får vi hela smakupplevelsen. Även liksom den mentala ur staden.
Jag vänder mig till kameran och säger att om man är i San Francisco då ska man åka den där spårvagnen. Det är värt alltså, det är mysigt.
Det var riktigt
det är gött.
mysigt.
Och det är väldigt jobbigt att gå upp för alla backar här till fots alltså. Så att med fördel så åker man runt i den där spårvagnen.
Fruktansvärt.
Och då är inte vi några lata personer egentligen.
Nej.
Utan, man vill ju inte gå runt och vara för varm i stan.
Men du, igår när vi gick upp för utav backarna, alla gick på så här och ingen sa någonting och bara ökade nästan tempot. Sen när vi kom upp där uppe, det var någon som bara, gud jag har som puls. Och då var alla bara, glass.
Ja, exakt. När den första erkänner då viker sig de andra. Så är det.
Men du, ni tar båten nu till Alcatraz.
Ja.
Jag går upp och sätter mig på hotellet och redigerar klart. Och sen så ses vi väl tillbaka här vid lunchtid då, så ska vi hitta på lite andra roligheter.
Ja, det ska vi sannolikt göra.
Köp med någon t-shirt.
Ja.
Ja, då har vi varit utan Johan ett tag.
Ja, precis.
Skönt va?
På gott och ont kanske. Du vet, jag tror att han hade nog gillat det här.
Ja, det tror jag absolut.
Det är synd att han är så ambitiös. Han sitter hemma och redigerar bra innehåll till sina
verkligen.
följare. Men å andra sidan, kul att få ut vloggen från igår också.
Ja. Vad har du för spontana tankar?
Nej, men alltså, jag kan fundera lite grann på vad det är vi har upplevt här. Och det finns ju det är ju en ganska tung upplevelse. Alltså vi går ju runt i ett fängelse, ett väldigt omtalat sådant. Men jag väljer istället att fundera kring upplevelsen generellt. Alltså är det värt att åka ut hit om man är i San Francisco? Det tycker jag verkligen att det är. Alltså. För det första båtresan hit, vilket jag tror att du håller med om. Det är svårt att få en bättre vy över San Francisco.
Ja, det är verkligen. Alltså.
Så bara det var ju fantastiskt. Och sen att gå runt här ute, de har ju skapat en upplevelse runt det här. Man är inte beroende av en guide heller, utan det är ganska fritt. Man går runt och man kan använda sig av deras ljudboksupplägg där man kan få lyssna på fångar och fångvaktare och såna grejer. Så att de har gjort det bra.
Ja, vi är mitt i det nu. Vi pausade här lite för att se innergården och spela in det här. Då. Men den har ju fungerat oerhört bra.
Ja.
Jag slås också av så här, när de berättar historien. Ja, men vi hörde precis om de här fångarna som gjorde vaxdockor av sig själv och som man aldrig hittade. Man tänker inte att det var här det hände. Utan jag tänker snarare att det här är uppbyggt i efterhand. Förstår du?
Ja, precis.
Men det är ju häftigt att det var här och man får se precis platsen de gjorde det på.
Alltså vi står ju på innergården här. Så det var ju liksom, det här är ju den enda egentligen platsen där fångarna kunde få stå under bar himmel på det här sättet. En annan grej som slår en när man går runt här, det är ju att man nästan vart man än går så har du en vy ut över San Francisco. Att vara fånge här och att hela tiden bli påmind om vad du faktiskt har gått miste om nu när du sonar dina brott. Det måste vara kanske det värsta med att ha suttit här. Tror du inte det?
Jo, verkligen. Ja. Verkligen. Och höra skratten från stan.
Ja, precis. För det är ganska nära ändå.
Ja, verkligen.
Det är bara ett par kilometer tror jag.
Men du, vad kostar det att åka hit?
Ja, ungefär 500 spänn per person. Då är det ju all inclusive, alltså du har resan tur och retur med båten här. Bara den är ju och sen så har du ju den här ljudboken som levererar och sen att du får gå runt här egentligen hur många timmar du vill tror jag.
Ja,
de har en massa båtresor tillbaka så att man får välja lite. Man kan vara ganska flexibel här. Så 500 spänn per person, det är överkomligt.
Supervärt.
Ja, man ska inte missa det här.
Nej. Och nu då?
Ja, alltså nu ska vi runda av här. Vi ska få det sista från storyn som de berättar och sen så hoppar vi på båten tillbaks. Och det var man ju väldigt noga med när man åker ut hit. Då finns det inget vin eller ingen alkohol egentligen att få när man åker ut. Men på båten tillbaks in till stan, då öppnar de upp baren där. Så vi får se om vi kanske tar oss en liten
stänkare som man sa.
Stänkare eller sånt där. För att när vi kommer tillbaka sen in på fastlandet, då kommer det bli väldigt barorienterat. Då ska vi ju vi ska ju på Irish Coffin. Det är därför vi är här också.
Ja, förhoppningsvis är Johan klar också.
Ja, vi hoppas på det.
Han joinar.
Ja,
annars får ni följa med oss hela dagen.
Ja, precis.
Det är inte så dumt heller.
Nej, jag hoppas inte att ni tycker det.
Det är bra.
Men du, vi kör på.
Ja, det gör vi.
Ja, hej.
Jaha, men du, Alcatraz, var det bra?
Det var väldigt bra.
Det var det?
Ja. Sen vet jag inte om det är överskattat eller underskattat. Det är ändå ratat typ topp 8 attraktioner globalt. Alltså.
Ja,
så att det är fortfarande...
Vänta, topp 8 attraktioner globalt? Ja. Men har inte det att göra med att det är så mycket folk? För jag kan tänka mig andra
nu pratar vi TripAdvisor och det är liksom hur det har ratats. Det var i alla fall vad de stod och skröt med där på liksom Borggården eller vad säger man kommer land. Nej, på
sånt som sånt som går att kolla upp då förstås.
Ja. Taj Mahal tror jag är på 7:e plats.
Taj Mahal?
Ja, har du varit där?
Nej, jag har inte det.
Och inte Alcatraz heller? Nej, men vi har lite fina bilder därifrån.
Ja, vad trevligt.
Och det var bra. Alltså det är synd att säga att det är inspirerande, för det är det ju inte. Du går ju runt där och så får du liksom en känsla av hur det har varit för många av de här fångarna. Och man ska heller inte liksom tycka synd om någon som har suttit där. De har ju suttit där av en anledning. Va?
Jättekul att ni fick uppleva det. Jag får åka tillbaka hit och se det senare.
Ja, men skönt att ha det tillbaka också.
Ja, grymt. Jag är ju lite törstig. Ja, och jag vet att här uppe och runt hörnet bara så ligger ju Buena Vista. Jag tänker mig Irish Coffee. Ja, vi
har ju ett agenda för Irish Coffee här kommande.
Ja, och vi ska ta lunch.
6 timmar.
Ja, och vi ska ta lunch där uppe och sånt där sen. Jag tänker, vi splittrar upp, tar oss en Irish Coffee. Ja. Se vad det här leder till.
Ja, men det är sannolikt.
Ja. Är det här en Irish Coffee?
Ja, det är det väl. i take away-format också. Det är inte jättevanligt.
Alltså, det är inte jättevanligt. Det är ingenting man så här, spontant erbjuds i Sverige när man går på någon bar eller något.
Hade jag inte sett skylten över baren så hade jag tänkt att vi fick en liten special treatment här. Men det är ju trevligt också. Det är bra väder, det är gött att dricka den här ute. Och nu har vi ju varit inne här på Buena Vista Café och så har vi träffat Bob, eller vi har käkat lunch med honom här.
Det var jättegott.
Ja.
Alltså maten, måste jag säga, jag skulle ju ha en lobster roll.
Ja.
Ångrade mig när ni beställde en Reuben som inte var så här Cats New York tjocka utan en mera lagom stor. Med, vad är pastrami va?
Ja.
Ja. Och ordentligt smörstekt bröd.
Ja, och surkålen får man inte glömma.
Nej, superviktigt.
Mycket viktigt.
Svinviktigt. Ja, supergott. Och sen så käkade vi våfflor med friterad kyckling, lönnsirap. Och inte glass, utan det var en smörboll på istället.
Ja,
vi trodde det var vanilj-glass. Och sen efter det...
Så för vi var ju lite hungriga efter det också.
Ja, vi fick inte i oss så mycket mat. Då bara, nu skulle det smaka gott med en bread pudding. Och den var svingod.
Ja, den var grym.
Med någon whiskysås till.
Ja.
Jag ska ärligt snart säga det att det fascinerar mig ändå att de som lever så mycket liksom, på sin Irish coffee ändå hade bra mat.
Ja, men det är väl härligt när man kan ta ett helhetsgrepp.
Ja, men jag kan tycka det. Och vi kommer ju tillbaka dit imorgon.
Ja, och det var ju lite en uppvärmning här, att vi är lite meet and greet också och sådär. För vi ska ju faktiskt spendera en stor del av morgondagen här och få djupdyka Irish coffee. Testa den, få den rätta storyn. Jag har en idé om historien, men vet du vad? Jag tänker faktiskt inte yttra någonting om det. Jag vill att första gången du får Irish Coffees historia levererad till dig så ska den komma därifrån. För jag misstänker att det kanske inte är någonting som du är bekant med.
Nej, det är det jag hoppas på.
För det är ju därför vi är här ju.
Ja. Det sjuka också där inne hände ju att det dyker upp en snubbe som är otroligt lik en man som heter David. Som driver ett antal restauranger i Uppsala. Otroligt lik. Och han säger också hej Johan på svenska och då inser jag att det är ju han.
Ja, okej, ja, precis.
Så han och hans son är här för att de ska liksom resa upp och träffa en vinproducent som de jobbar mycket med.
Ja.
Men då hade han sett liksom på Instagram att vi var här och så bara, hade han klivit in och så bara hej, jag är här för att träffa svenskarna. Och de sitter där inne i det där rummet där innanför. Nej, det var det. Alltså alla så här sjuka sammanträffanden.
Det är fantastiskt.
Men hör du, det här är ju en Irish coffee.
Ja, vi har ju inte öppnat locket än. Jag ska se vad som
men jag känner ju på doften att någonting saknas i den här. Nu har ju grädden också smält lite.
En kaffe med grädde.
Ja, för mycket av hemligheten är ju också att du ska få grädden att flyta ovanpå ytan.
Ja.
Men det tar vi imorgon. Men det saknas någonting.
For over 150 years, Tabasco's famous red pepper sauce has come from one place, Avery Island, a small area of land surrounded by bayous in southern Louisiana. It was first made by Edmund McElhenney, and the company has stayed in family control ever since. Every single CEO has been a descendant of McElhenney. Nowadays, hot sauce is everywhere, and although Tabasco is seen as a fixture in the industry, it's important to remember that when Tabasco was created, we were still over 100 years away from the buffalo wing. Hot sauce just wasn't a thing back then, and Tabasco laid the foundation for this whole movement that we're finally having now. Tabasco as a sauce really revolutionized America's idea of standardization, manufacturing, and distribution. I think a lot of people take for granted how hard it is to keep a product consistent with changes in weather and the growth of automation. There are just so many opportunities that companies have to take shortcuts on their ingredients. I'm out at Avery Island to see how the descendants of McElhenney have been making the same exact product for 150 years and meet the people responsible for creating one of America's most popular sauces of all time.
It's the Capsicum Frutescence Variety Tabasco. From right here, it's 5 years from the time this pepper is essentially made into a bottle of Tabascos. This is the original plant that E. McElhenney, my great-great-grandfather, got, and then started making the sauce and pickling it with vinegar to let it sit for 3 years. But that was all sort of by accident, how he came to 3 years. So it took him a little while to actually get the final recipe, but the process itself, as you'll see, hasn't changed much. There's a few more pieces of equipment, but that's it. Everything used to be grown until the 60s right here on Avery Island. Then we started growing around Louisiana and then into Mexico and Venezuela and then all over.
The main purpose of the growing operations on Avery Island is to grow huge fields of peppers and to choose only the top 1% of seeds to send away to be grown elsewhere.
We look for the right plants, we mark them, we pick them, and those seeds are used to send to Latin America mostly, where we do the majority of our harvesting.
Are these
financially the most efficient pepper for you to work with?
Absolutely not.
Really?
It's a more attractive looking pepper than a lot of them, but it's very inefficient.
Why?
They're very small, it's hard to get off.
Are they all picked by hand, or do you guys have machinery?
No, they're all picked by hand. I mean, we've been trying to develop a machine that would do it, but it's just not very efficient.
I'm gonna have a bite.
What you'll feel is it starts working mostly on the front of your tongue, and then it'll start going back. I didn't stop you from talking. That was great. You just ate the whole thing.
Martin Melin, välkommen Martin.
Tack.
Hur känns det att vara här?
Nej, men det är spännande, det är kul. Jag vet ju inte riktigt vad liksom du vill ha. Så att det är ett vitt papper.
Skönt. Det är lite spännande, då kan jag lägga upp det jag känner för.
Absolut, jag är all yours.
Ja, skönt att höra. Jag tänkte vi börjar lite med din bakgrund. Du var ju den första Robinson-vinnare i hela världen, va?
Hela världen.
Hela världen. Det är stort.
Ja.
Men innan vi kommer till det, du ska få prata om det också. Så tänkte jag vi börjar lite, vart börjar din historia någonstans? Vart
jag är född här på Södersjukhuset. Jag växte mina första år, bodde i Storvik tills jag var 7 år. Sen flyttade jag till ett ställe som heter Mariefred som ligger 6 mil inåt landet här mot Strängnäs. Och bodde där i 3-4 år. Och sen kom jag tillbaka och flyttade till Kungsholmen i 3 år. Och sen blev det Söder igen till 15 och sen bodde jag på Söder fram till jag var 40. Och sen har jag bott i Upplands Väsby i 4-5 år och sen tillbaka här nu. Och sen tillbaka på Söder faktiskt och sen tillbaka till Enskede, Söder, Enskede. Så att, alltså det är ju Stockholm som är mina hus. Ja, Söder är där ska jag bo, där ska jag dö på något sätt.
Är du på?
Nej, jag är inte på jag gör inte det.
Man får ju den känslan när man bor här.
Jo, jag vet. Men du vet vad de säger, att AIK föds man till. Det är ingenting man bara blir utan det spelar roll. Men min ena son, han är AIK-are. Men min andra son, av någon jävla anledning så har han blivit Hammarbyare. Och det, visst, jag stöttar med det, inga problem. Det blir bara roligare att gå på derbyn i framtiden.
Ja. Och sen så lite tillbaka till Robinson då. Det där var lite bakgrundsfakta.
Det är kort vad jag bor.
Du blev den första vinnaren någonsin. Hur kändes det?
Det var en väldigt sjuk grej som hände egentligen. För att det var första gången som ett tv-program blev så stort. Det är ett av de största tv-programmen vi har haft i Sverige. Och det var första gången som det var vanliga människor som var med. Och att vanliga människor genom programmet blev liksom kändisar, liksom offentliga. Och det var helt nytt i Sverige, helt nytt. Och hela konceptet var helt nytt. Du vet, säga vad man tyckte och tänkte om folk och rösta ut folk. Det var hemskt farligt att säga vad man tycker och tänker. Det var ju livsfarligt. Så att hela programmet var ju så, allting var ju så nytt. Så det blev ju så enormt uppskrivet. Och alla såg på det. Alla tittade på det. Alla såg programmet. Så att det var en upplevelse att göra det, att vara där nere och tävla. Det är en social tävlan. Det är liksom, det är inte bara som överleva där. Jag skulle överleva på en ö liksom, vi skulle fixa det. Utan det är en social tävlan, att kunna umgås med olika typer av människor och anpassa sig och liksom hitta sin roll i gruppen.
Hur var stämningen eftersom det här var den första inspelningen? Hur var stämningen i gruppen? Var ni nervösa?
Ja, vi spända var vi nog alla, förväntansfulla. Vi visste ju inte vad det var. Och vi visste inte vad som förväntades av oss eller vad hela äventyret skulle handla om. Så att det var liksom, jag tror alla vi var ganska äkta på så sätt. Det var inte så att vi gick in liksom och gick in i någon sorts roll eller försökte vara någon, utan det.
Tror du att många går in i en roll idag när de söker dit?
Jag tror man gör det. Jag tror man vet att levererar man liksom en cool liksom line där och där så då är man med på mycket tv-tid, mycket airtime. Och man kanske försöker vara någon som inte riktigt är, men det är liksom. Nej, men jag tror att det är mycket så tyvärr idag. Ja, samtidigt vissa av de här ser man, de visar ändå känslor, man ser de gråter och de tycker saker, men det var 100% äkta, det fanns inget fake, utan Men det var ett helvete. Jag gick ner 20 kilo. Alltså 20 kilo på 44 dagar. Så att det var ju skämt. Det var ju på riktigt. Det var ingen käk, det var ingen mat. Utan...
Vad var det jobbigaste att göra?
Det var
förutom att gå ner i 20 kilo.
Ja, exakt. Nej, men det var nog maten som var jobbigast. Jag hade inget problem med att vara hemifrån och så. Och jag inga problem med att man faktiskt är på en strand och man är inte inomhus. Och det finns inga toaletter och sånt här. Inga problem med det där. Men det här att konstant gå och vara hungrig. Konstant. Plus att man hade den här pressen på sig att man kunde bli utröstad. Var fjärde dag tror jag.
Var det ni som röstade ut varandra eller var det
Vi röstade inom gruppen vem som skulle lämna. Och vi gick ju ganska mycket på det här med, men vi hade ju tävlingar. Och det var ju så här, vem kan bidra mest liksom. Det var ju så att det var liksom.
Men blev det inte lätt att det blev gruppering när ni skulle rösta tillsammans?
Det blev ju så. Jag blev jättepolare med en kille som heter Marcus liksom. Och det var så här, det var ju aldrig att jag skulle rösta på honom. Även fast han kanske inte var bäst liksom, sådär. Men det blev ju sen, för vi var ju 2 lag från början som sen slogs ihop. Och då, det funkar ju så, gruppdynamik funkar ju så att det är som att man är liksom en förmiddag ihop så är man helt som en mot de andra. Det är ju ganska kul att det fungerar. Så att det är klart att när vi slogs ihop sen så var vi egentligen 2 lag som hade tagit. Så att de ena laget där, det andra laget där, så de sa ju direkt att vi kommer rösta ut dig mot. Du är den som ska ut. Så att jag hade kniv mot strupen där hela andra halvan av säsongen. Så att jag klarade mig på grund av att jag vann allt. Jag vann hela tävlingar och då kunde man inte rösta ut.
Det måste ändå vara skönt.
Ja, det var ju tur också att tävlingarna gick bra liksom. Men det är ju så. Men det var roligt. Men det var ingenting mot det som hände när man kom hem sen av den här cirkusen. Du vet, man gick på stan, alla visste vem man var. Gick in i tunnelbanan, helt plötsligt alla visste vem man var. Helt sinnessjukt.
Var det jobbigt?
Inte jobbigt på något sätt, men bara jävligt märkligt det här att bara gå på stan, helt plötsligt man hör sitt namn hela tiden. Och man ser hur folk bara vänder, alltså en märklig känsla, väldigt, väldigt märklig känsla. Inte jobbigt på något sätt eller påfrestande, men bara märkligt.
Men efter Robinson så tog ju din karriär lite fart där, kan man väl säga, så inom media i alla fall.
Ja, det gjorde den ju, definitivt.
Sen har du hunnit med väldigt mycket. Skulle du kunna berätta lite mer om vad du har gjort själv?
Det jag har gjort egentligen, jag har ju börjat skriva böcker. Så att jag skriver ju spänningsromaner, spänningsböcker. Jag har skrivit en pappabok också, men spänningsböcker. Och det är den 3:e i den serien som kommer ut i höst.
Hur länge har du skrivit böcker?
Jag har skrivit sedan jag var 16 år egentligen. Men det är de senaste 10 åren som jag har gett ut böcker. Ja,
vilken har varit den roligaste att skriva?
Ja, men den första spänningsboken var kul för den handlar ju om polisen. Den handlar liksom om en ny polis som kommer från polisskolan ut i liksom verkligheten. Och han är lite naiv och så här. Och så kommer han till Norrmalmspolisen då inne i stan där jag jobbade när jag började. Och han möts liksom av, du vet, rasism, brutalitet, liksom fördomar och så här. Och han liksom, vad fan är det här liksom? Och det här, vad då ska man liksom stötta varandra och blunda när någon gör fel och så här. Han förstår inte riktigt det här. Så hamnar han i en situation där han då...
Den här polisen, är den karaktärslös i hyn eller beskriver?
Ja, han är svensk.
Okay.
Det är en supersvenne. Det är det verkligen. Enda som finns med där, jag har en...
Oj då, lampan gick.
Ja. Jag har en enda jag har är att jag har en Alex. Han finns på riktigt. Nej, så att den baseras egentligen inte på verklighet utan men den baseras på lite grann som det var inom polisen i början på 90-talet. Det var att man skämtade liksom. Det var så här, kul. Kul, men man hade en jargong som var liksom lite nedsättande. Vilket idag finns ju men för nästan. Så att jag försöker skriva lite grann hur det var och det här är svårt som polis om du ska din kollega gör en felaktighet, en dumhet. Han kanske är världens bästa polis, världens bästa kille, världens bästa liksom, och så gör han en dumhet. Han trycker till för hårt eller en smäll i magen. Det är fel. Ska du vittna på honom? Du vet att han får kicken. Eller hans liv kastas omkull. Men han har varit klockren, han har varit jättebra polis i 20 år. Men han gör ett fel. Han blir en provokation, en gång provocerad. Och det handlar om du vittnar mot honom eller inte. Det är inte lätt.
Hur hade du agerat? Det här är en sån här dilemma-grej.
Ja, jag vet.
Hur hade du agerat idag om jag får fråga den frågan? Jag vet att den är svår.
Ja, den är skitsvår. Jag kan inte svara på den. Men jag kan säga så här. Jag hade aldrig suttit och ljugit i en rättegång. Det hade jag aldrig gjort. Jag hade aldrig suttit och ljugit i en rättegång. Utan jag hade nog... Jag tror att jag hade... Saken är så här. Det är hans fel. Det är han som gör det. Det handlar mycket om vad det är för någonting. Men det handlar om en ren jävla dumhet. Då får han eller hon. Då, sorry, men man håller inte på med sånt. Men är det här i stridens hetta och provokation och det är adrenalin och det är mycket och det händer och det går över gränsen, men det är inte fulheten. Då hade jag tagit det med personen och vi hade pratat om det och bara det här köper inte jag. För ingen vill jobba med sån människa, ingen vill jobba med sån polisen där det håller på hela tiden och ska bli liksom tjafs och bråk. Men en ren fullhet, det hade jag inte köpt. Absolut inte. Det accepterar jag inte. Och det kan jag säga, det är få poliser som gör det, kan jag säga. Jag vet att det finns grupperingar och det finns poliser där det liksom är väldigt tajt på ett annat sätt. Men även vi poliser, sorry, köper inte att andra poliser beter sig dumt. Även fast vad många tror.
Det där är skönt att höra.
Ja, men det är... Vad fan, vi är ju människor vi också. Vi har ju blivit poliser någon gång för att vi liksom vill... Vi tycker att man ska inte slå människor eller man ska inte stjäla av människor. Det är därför vi har blivit poliser en gång i tiden. Då kan vi ju inte tillåta att vi själva gör det. Det är samma som när vi kör polisbil. Jag blir förbannad på när min kollega inte använder blinkersen. Jag säger, varför använder du blinkersen för? Vad fan, vi bötfäller ju andra för att de gör dumheter. Varför kan du inte köra bil ordentligt? Så där sitter jag blir förbannad. Vad fan, vi ska vara föredömen. Vi om några ska liksom vara de man ska kunna lita på till 100%. Och därför är det så jävla allvarligt när polisen gör fel och när polisen begår brott. Nu är det väldigt, väldigt sällan. Och nu pratar jag inte om de här poliserna som i affekt och i kravaller och det blir ett omslag. Det är inte det jag pratar om. Det betyder inte att de är dåliga poliser. Det betyder bara att just där och då kunde de inte kontrollera sig. Men de här som håller på med rena dumheter. Väldigt ovanligt, men absolut att de finns. Och fan vad förbannad vi på det. Jag tycker det är så jävla... Det gör så fel. Och tänk dig själv att du har varit polis och jobbat i ett område. Och så har du byggt upp förtroende jättebra liksom. Och kidsen liksom tycker, men han är bra, de här polisen är bra, vi gillar dem och så här. Och så kanske börjar någon ny där, vet du, som är en idiot. Han kan ju rasera det där på ett ingripande. Så kan han rasera allting. Och det...
Har det hänt under din karriär att någon har gjort så? Att du har byggt förtroende och sen kommer någon annan och bara förstör?
Nej, lite grann kan man säga. Jag jobbade på knarkspan. Då jobbar man ju civilt. Jobbade på Plattan, Sergels torg, där det sätts mycket knark. Och där jobbade jag och i en grupp jobbade civilt då. Och vi byggde upp ett ganska bra förtroende med de här som säljer. Och även de som köper. Alltså, vi visste vilka de var, de visste vilka vi var.
Hur bygger man upp en sån relation?
Ja, för det första ska man klara för sig, de som kommer dit varje morgon klockan 10 som de gjorde då, 8-10 stycken och stod och väntade på att langarna skulle komma. Det är ju synd om dem. Alltså det är ju offer. Det är ju Sergels torg där det sätts mycket knark. Det är bra, vi gillar dem och så här. Och så kanske börjar någon ny där, vet du, som är en idiot. Han kan ju rasera det där på ett ingripande. Så kan han rasera allting. Och det... Nej, lite grann kan man säga. Jag jobbade på knarkspan. Då jobbar man ju civilt. Jobbade på Plattan, Sergels torg, där det sätts mycket knark. Och där jobbade jag och i en grupp, vi jobbade civilt. Och vi byggde upp ett ganska bra förtroende med de här som säljer knark. Och även de som köper. Alltså, vi visste vilka de var, de visste vilka vi var.
Hur bygger man upp en sån relation?
Ja, för det första ska man klara för de som kommer dit varje morgon klockan 10 som de gjorde då. 8-10 stycken och stod och väntade på att det är ju synd. Alltså det är ju offer. Det är ju missbrukare, tunga missbrukare som måste ha det. Det är ju synd om dem. Vi pratade ju med dem som människor. De visste att de kunde komma till oss. Det var inga problem. Det var inte de vi var ute efter. Att de köpte sin kabel eller sin kapsel. Det var inte de vi var ute efter. Och de var där varje dag hela tiden. Vi var där ofta varje dag. De vet vilka vi är. Man börjar prata med dem. Och till slut så är det så att... Och sen så glömmer bort vissa av de här också. De vill ju tjalla på vissa som langare som är dumma och säljer fulgrejer och såna saker. Så att de bygger upp förtroende med oss. Och där hade jag bara en kille då, så han var min tipsare. Han tipsade på många vilka som kom dit och sålde och höll på att dumma sig. Och då var det vid ett tillfälle som den uniformerade polisen i området hade då tagit hans kniv. Då kom han till mig och då var det så att den här kniven som fick jag av min pappa. Jag har haft den här i 10 år. Och den betyder inte så mycket. Den gör verkligen. Det är jättemycket mer för dig.
Det är bara att bygga på sig.
Ja, och då sa jag, vet du vad? Jag lyckas den uniformerade polisen. Den är så kniv och kan bli bara tycker jag, kan du skita i det här, blunda över det här. Så tar jag den här kniven och så skiter vi det här. Och då sa den för mig polisen, ja men det är lugnt, vi köper det. För jag sa det, han ger mig så mycket tips och allt sånt där. Och då fick han tillbaka kniven. Och vi kan gå därifrån. Det är ju fel, jag gör ju fel. Den andra uniformerade polisen gör ju fel, han gör fel. Men för mig var det här värdefullt för att han vet att, bra Martin, jag kan lita på honom. Martin hjälper mig, bra. Och det är en sån liten grej hur man kan bygga upp ett förtroende. Så att, men också det här att visa att man liksom är ärlig. Att man faktiskt, man är rak på något sätt. Säger, vet du vad, nu har du gjort fel. Jag kommer rapportera dig för det här. Du har gjort fel. Köp det. Och jag kommer göra det. Men det här att man inte håller på och går på och dumma sig. Och framförallt att man alltid bemöter folk. Och det gjorde vi också med de här missbrukarna. Vi bemöter dem med respekt på något sätt. Vi behandlar dem som människor. Jag kommer ihåg en kille som hade varit borta ett tag. Och så sa jag, var någonstans? Jag var ja, jag ser det, så du har gått upp lite grann i vikt. Han var starkt. 150 bänk. 150 bänk. 150 bänk, så fan, det är starkt. Det var så roligt så här, vet man bryr sig om dem. Man tycker och det, för dem var det jättestort att oj, här kan polis och prata med. Så ja, men det var roligt.
Du byggde relation där. Men på vilket sätt förstörde han
Jo, för då räckte det med att det kom ner uniformerade poliser och helt plötsligt det här liksom började visitera dem utan anledning, gå på dem och sa dra härifrån, ni ska inte vara här, ni ska inte stå här, försvinn bara, pang. Då helt plötsligt kom det poliser som var liksom och gjorde sitt jobb, för deras uppgift var att liksom se till att det skulle inte stå missbrukare här, därför att från skobutiken där och från hamburgerstället där så klagade man på att missbrukare gick in och använde deras toalett och så. Så att de här poliserna jobbade åt dem då, kan man säga, och fick bort med. Men de gjorde det på ett sätt som var väldigt brutalt. Och då helt plötsligt är det så här, ja vad fan, ni snutar, då packas man ihop, då blir det helt plötsligt ni snutar. Och då kände man så här, vad fan, kom till oss så kan vi prata med dem. För hade jag sagt till honom, vet du vad, de gillar inte att ni hänger här, kan ni inte bara gå upp och stå ut? Då hade han gjort det. Det finns ju olika sätt att lösa saker och ting. Liksom. Och det enkla som polis, det enkla är naturligtvis bara att komma fram och säga, nu alla drar. Jag säger det, dra härifrån. Gör man inte det, då får man putta och dra. Det är ju ganska enkelt. Istället för kanske gå fram och många av de här skickliga poliserna som jag känner, de pratar ju. Det är ju fantastiskt, de går ju fram, de sitter med några, de hittar vilka är lediga i staten, så går de fram. Surrar de med dem liksom. Det går att jobba enkelt.
På tal om att bygga relationer, hur bygger ni polisrelationer i de här utsatta områdena?
Det handlar ju mycket, och det här är många brukar fråga, hur ska man lösa det här? Hur ska man få ner den här växande kriminaliteten bland unga män liksom? Och det handlar ju om, tror jag har ju några kompisar som bor i området och som är så här för detta tunga faktiskt. Och de säger samma sak, och jag tror att det ligger någonting i det. Det här att hitta förebilder. Tar man de 50 tyngsta gängkriminella, tar man de 50 tyngsta i Stockholm, så ser man gemensamt nästan för mig att de saknar vuxna manliga förebilder. Utan då blir det, och från att de är 5 år så får de höra att polisen är fiende. Polisen är dumma i huvudet, polisen är fiende.
Vad är det värsta du har fått höra som polis, om någon har kallat dig personligt?
Alltså, Gehennas är att jag har faktiskt haft rätt, peppar, alltså jag har haft rätt tur, för jag har varit jävligt reko, rätt schysst. Alltså jag har inte drabbats av något. Alltså det är ju så här 50-åriga fulla svennar som har kallat mig med världssaker. Så jag har inte problem med att man är ung, arg, liksom kille från en förort som tycker att man ska gå ut och titta med sig. Det är som när man går fram för att snacka sig, känner jag, vad fan är det jävla sossnut liksom? Man bara, nej, jag tänkte bara snacka lite. Vadå snacka lite? Nej, jag drar åt helvete. Man bara, okej, jag försöker, alltså, man försöker. Och
hur känns man då när du var?
Alltså, jag kan säga, jag slutade för 10 år sedan. Jag var polis i nästan 30 år. Jag slutade för 10 år sedan.
Okej, 10 år sedan.
Jag slutade 10 år sedan. Så slutade jag nästan att ta saker och ting personligt. Jag slutade bli arg på berusade människor till exempel. De vet inte vad de gör. Och jag slutade ta personligt, för det är uniformen någonstans som de ändå är liksom förbannade på. Det är inte Martin Melin liksom. Enda gången, apropå AIK, enda gången som jag varit med om att någon verkligen har stått och personligt, det var på Råsunda på Norra Stå, på Råsunda, när jag var hela klacken, har du 3 minuter och bara Melin, vi ska ta dig, du är min. Och vi var inne på läktaren, vilket var ett dumt beslut, men vi var det. Det är enda gången som jag har varit med någon bara, Melin, vi ska ta dig, när det var personligt. Nu,
var det obehagligt eller?
Ja, det är inte så roligt, och framförallt inte man står där, vi är 10 pers och det är 2000 på läktaren där, och liksom, det är inte så jävla kul att ha liksom, veta att för blir man nedsparkad där, då det är kört, då springer ju alla fram och sparkar och hoppar, då du kan ju dö. Så det var inte så roligt. Men annars jag tar om man kallar mig snutjävel, jag har inga problem med det. Man får vara arg på polisen och det är fine. Men just det här man blir personligt om man går på det. Nu har inte jag varit med om det och det är väldigt sällan som poliser får det på privat. Så här. Jag blev påhoppad av, apropå också AIK, enda gången jag blev påhoppad privat. En gång var en firmankille på, alltså en av AIK-supporter på Stureplan för 99, 20 år sedan. Enda gången privat jag blev påhoppad är det av en AIK-supporter.
Vad var det som hände?
Nej, han gick på och bara snackade med mig, så började han snacka först om AIK-arna hade betett sig mot, eller hur polisen hade betett sig mot AIK-arna på någon torg, det var typ dagen innan eller 2 dagar innan. Och jag var inte ens med och jobbade inte, så sa jag, fan det är ju inte bra. Så här, nej, och sen jobbade han upp sig som 17, han var i kåtan. Och jag jobbade upp sig och helt plötsligt bara och så vet du vilka firman är? Jag bara, snälla. Ja, det vet jag. Ja, men och så bara titta. Och sen helt plötsligt så bara ger han kommer en rak höger som precis missar. Och så hoppar han upp precis och ska ge en spark. Och då kommer hans polare och tar tag i honom och bara säger, men lägg ner. Men han slår sig ut. Hoppar upp och sparkar, jag får undan det här. Och ser en taxi till vänster och jag hade druckit lite också. Och jag känner bara, vänta, 1 eller 2, finns det fler? Jag har inte lust liksom. Så jag bara in i taxin och stänger dörren. Han springer fram och slår på rutan. Jag ser taxin och kör för fan. Och vi bara åkte, sen var det. Och det är enda gången som jag har blivit liksom påhoppad på stan. I övrigt har jag klarat mig och jag tror någonstans att jag är schysst. Jag har ingen som har någon som kan komma och säga, vet du Martin, du behandlar mig illa där. Så jag försöker vara schysst.
Om vi tar tillbaka lite till förorten. Du pratade om att de inte hade manliga förebilder.
Ja, och jag tror då att istället för att de ska växa upp och se jag som sagt, de får höra på som är 5 år att polisen är fin. Och så växer de upp och så ser de hur de här äldre tjänar pengar, får tjejer, de har sina bilar, de har sina klockor och allt sånt här. Och de vill också ha det.
Vad tror du de tjänar pengar ifrån?
Ja, men det är ju narkotikaförsäljning och rån. Det vet man ju.
Gang.
Ille Freeway.
Yep, that's me.
Välkommen broder.
Alhamdulillah brorsan. Livet rullar på bra. Att gå som det ska. Blessed.
Vi skulle träffas lite tidigare idag.
Jag vet att det blir ibland knas. Jag håller på med mitt album som är 24/7, jag måste vara i studion. 24/7. Wake up, sleep, allt måste vara i studion.
Hur går det då?
Det går fett bra. Jag ska visa dig också lite grejer efter. Vi ska spela en FIFA-match, jag ska visa er folk lite.
We cut our teeth on the Butcher Boy V16 bandsaw. This is how we were taught. Come along, check it out. Let's head to the cooler and get the beef. So what we have here is an entire beef carcass, hind quarter, front quarter, and I'm going to show you guys where to break it down, which ribs cut between, and we'll go from there. So the first thing we do is we start out by counting up 5 ribs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We make a little cut right here, and you can see that came through this side, and that's going to separate the rib, the short rib, the plate from the actual chuck of the animal. So then when we get this out of the processing floor, I'll show you the cut that we make here to continue with that process. And then the next thing we do is we want to break it down between the 12th and 13th rib. You can turn this around, you can count up if you want from the bottom. We've done it long enough that we can pretty much tell that's going to be our 13th rib right there. So we simply start in between the 12th and 13th, cutting all the way up, but not cutting through near that flank. And then you pull your knife down at just a little bit of an angle all the way to the vertebrae here on the back. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab our handsaw and we're going to cut through this back bone. And when we do that and we leave that extra piece right here, that allows that front quarter to hang down, not touching the floor, but still attached to the hind quarter. And then we'll go ahead and we'll lift these up, we'll hang them on our hook, and we'll push it right out onto the processing floor. So I want to talk a little bit about the tools we're going to be using today. Let's start with our knives. 6-inch Victorinox. That's our favorite. Everybody probably knows by now. We definitely use this in all of our videos. If you want one, beardedbutchers.com. You can get one of these for yourself. It's a 6-inch semi-stiff, our favorite knife. Also in our arsenal, we have an 8-inch, and we have a 10-inch. These are both breaking knives. We will be using these for different applications throughout the process of butchering this beef, whether it be breaking down, cutting steaks, etc. You'll see those in use. We also have a polished 10-inch steel, also available on our website. This one's made by F. Dick. We have a Dexter meat hook, and then we also have a 27-inch hand saw. These are the hand tools that we'll be using, and then we'll also be using our B16 Butcher Boy bandsaw today. So let's just get started. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. But before we get started, I should mention, people have commented in some of our other videos and asked if this is a fake beard. It is not a fake beard. It is in fact a beard net. So just want to point that out. Anyways, if you remember in the cooler, we broke this animal down between the 5th and 6th rib. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Went ahead and made a cut right there. Now what we're going to do is we're just going to bring that cut through, separating that rib section from that chuck. Keep in mind, this is an area where if you're pulling your knife towards you, chainmail, it's very important. That knife slips, bad news. So we just go ahead, make this cut right here, get our handsaw, cut through this bone, separating rib section from the chuck. Now we're going to go ahead and get it cut off. We'll get it laid down on the table. So here you have your front portion. We have brisket, foreshank. We have the arm roast, chuck roast, neck. You can do this a couple different ways. You can do bone in, chuck roast. You can do bone in, arm, pot roast. You can make this boneless. You can do flat irons. You can do chuck eyes. We'll do it a couple different ways today, so follow along.
That spell isn't ready.
The first thing we're going to do now that we have the short rib plate portion laid up here on the saw is we're going to go ahead and remove the skirt steak out of this simply by making a cut on the inside of that diaphragm muscle, pulling that entire section out. We will then remove the membrane off of this side and off this side, exposing that wonderful piece of meat. That's the diaphragm muscle, the skirt steak. Excellent for fajitas, tacos. Really, really nice cut. You can grill this, marinate it, cut it against the grain. One of our favorites. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and flip the bandsaw on, and we're just going to start breaking this down. We can cut this into about a 2-inch thick slice for short ribs, which to do that, typically what we do is we save the 4 bones in the center. Cutting some nice strips. Always remove the membrane on the back of these bones when we do these. Makes it a lot more pleasant to eat if you remove this membrane. Once you get it started, you can just pull it off there like that. So a real nice beef short rib. We'll get some of these cut. I'll get them all laid out on the table so you can see what we end up with. So as you can see here, I have 2 rib sections. What I did was, this is the one that I just cut off the beef. That's the harvest date, the kill date right here. This one, this is the kill date, which is July. So this one has been aging on our shelf now for just over 6 weeks. So instead of cutting this one, I'm going to go ahead, put this one on the shelf. This one's going to age for another 4 weeks. And we're going to go ahead and break down the one that has been aged, and I'll show you some different options on that. Now that we have these bones removed, I can go ahead and start taking the rest of these bones off. We'll remove the ribs. We'll take this cap off there, and we'll break it down into cuts. We're going to break down this rib section. I start with peeling the membrane off these rib bones. A couple different ways you can do this rib section. You can take all these bones off. You can leave it as a roast. You can cut it into steaks. You can make those steaks bone in, which are rib steaks. You can make them boneless, which are rib eye, whichever you prefer. Today, we're going to be making rib eye steaks. So the next thing I do is remove the cap. You can start by cutting in this seam and then using your downward pressure, using your opposite hand to just pull. Following that seam, you can pull that cap right off there. Now we need to remove this yellow cord. Work that out. I like to trim it up just a little bit as a whole piece before we get started cutting our steaks. That's just less trimming that you have to do on your steaks. Now that we have all the excess bones removed, we can go ahead and take these back ribs out.
Inventory is full. I can't cast that yet.
Staying as close to the bone as you can, leaving as much meat on the rib section as you possibly can, because that's added value. And in this business, value, weight is money. So now that we have that trimmed up, we're going to get rid of our scraps. These back ribs, these are a real nice rib. You can smoke them.
What can I do
You
for
can
you?
season them, slow cook them, fall apart tender, excellent beef rib. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just get started cutting some ribeye steaks. First thing I do is start with removing this end here that's sort of dried out from that dry aging process. That's not something we'd want to put into our trimmings or leave on a steak. We want to square our section up and then just get started cutting steaks. Normally we cut ours about 1.25 inches thick. Moving down through this section. You can see now that I've removed the excess.
Hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be trying a brand new free-to-play MMORPG called Riders of Icarus, which is published by Nexon in the West and should be released on the 6th of July. This is by far the most requested game I've had to cover recently, and it seems like there's a lot of you out there that are really excited for this one, so let's jump in and see if this is a game worth playing. So we've got 5 classes to choose from: the Berserker, just your standard Berserker; the Guardian, I'm guessing this one's the tank; the Assassin, your standard stealth class; the Priest, I'm guessing this is the healer; and the Wizard. Nothing too crazy in terms of classes, it's just very standard stuff which you'd expect in an MMO. I think I want to play the Assassin, judging by the preview up here. It looks quite fast-paced and fun, so let's do that. So let's check out the character customization. You can preview your character in just underwear, as you can with pretty much all Asian games, or with different types of armor. You've got a bunch of presets here to choose from, but I'm pretty sure it should give us the option to fine-tune things. Let's have a look. Wow. That's a preset, is it? What is that head? You can choose different faces, different hair and all of that stuff. But if you want to customize things a little bit further, we've got a fuck ton of sliders here, so we can make something pretty crazy, I think. What are those proportions? Oh, fucking hell, I'm not sure what I'm making, but it's turning out to be quite scary. She's doing a duck face. This is about as extreme as the character creation goes. You can't make anything too ridiculous, although she's not looking too great, is she? I think I'm going to have to make something I can take seriously. Character creation's quite decent. It's not the most crazy character creation I've ever seen, but it's decent. We can only have tattoos on our head. Why? Why can't we have body tattoos? Feels bad. Obviously, what you want to do now is go to build, go to chest, and put that on max, obviously. There we go. I think she looks pretty legit. So the character creation in this game is pretty good. It's not the best I've ever seen. quite standard for an Asian MMO. So here I get to pick a control mode, standard, which will be tab targeting, or action mode. I have a feeling that this game was built for tab targeting. I'm going to try this one because it recommends that I go with action mode as an assassin. So it depends on what class you play. So this is the intro cinematic. It would appear as though my character is trapped in jail. Oh, there's actual voice acting. Nice. Here's my character. Isn't she sexy? 10 out of 10. So far it's running quite smooth. The game doesn't look bad. Seems like quite a decent looking game. Let's test out the combat, shall we? Oh, that felt good. The combat does feel really impactful, despite it being tab targeting. I like that. We was escorting the princess, and then something bad happened, and we all got put in jail. So this cutscene does a pretty good job in explaining how we got in prison and setting some kind of basis for the story. Something I don't like is when I move my character around, my mouse cursor doesn't disappear when I'm holding right click. That's really bothering me. I wonder if there's a way to change that. This is my favourite ability, so it's my number 4 ability. Just kind of pulls me towards him. I like it. The sound effects are really good in this game for the combat. Oh, we get a mount like straight away. Okay. Instantly get a flying mount. Well, that is what the game's mostly about. Pretty cool start to the game, to be fair. I like the movement of your mount. It feels quite legit. It feels like there's a decent amount of weight behind your mount. Great, a fucking giant flying octopus hentai monster. Just what we needed. Oh, rip. Rest in peace, flying octopus. It's not looking too hot for us right now. Right, I'm gonna go back to action combat mode because I fucking hate how my mouse doesn't disappear when I move the camera. Really annoying. So far, it seems like quite a good looking game. I think it's better looking than Terra. Oh, that's quite a lot of bag space then. User interface is a little bit big for my liking. See if we can make it smaller. Ah, here we go. Customize UI. Brilliant. When your user interface is this fucking big, it would be really nice if there was a scaling option to make it smaller. At the moment, there isn't. I want to kind of admire the graphics. I don't want to see too much UI. It would be nice if they could add that or something. Why is it the first monster you kill in every single MMO ever is always a boar? All of these people are pretty fucked up, to be honest, aren't they? Wait, is that the same boy? I think it is. Okay. Maybe they're twins. Oh, wait. No. This guy also looks exactly the same. Talk about copy and pasta.
We can't let the forest burn down.
I think this is the most bossy NPC I've ever met in a game.
We can't let the don't just stand.
We can't let the forest burn down, yeah, because a little fire like that is going to burn down the whole forest, is it? Why is he shouting fire, fire when it's just been put out?
Just stand there.
He could have put it out himself. Useless bastard. Oh, that's a cool ability. I'm guessing the blue quests are optional. I'm doing a lot of gathering and a lot of killing, just the kind of thing you'd expect. Mine. Okay. So you can just do mining and stuff without actually selecting a profession. So this leads me to believe that all professions are unlocked. I don't like how when you target these things, the reticule kind of has an epileptic fit. That's very seizure inducing, isn't it? It's not a bad game so far, but straight away you're into the kill and collect, which could get boring rather quickly. So you can actually dodge in this game. I didn't even realise that. You do that by just double tapping WAS and D. Right, let's see if my new daggers actually look different. Oh, they do. That horse is going fucking nuts. It clearly does not want to be tamed. So we've got to go tame a horse. Let's do it. So we jump on the horse. And we press WAS or D based on whatever one lights up. Kind of reminds me of Dragon's Prophet. Taming failed, you what? There we go, we've tamed the horse. To make the horse sprint, you just double tap W, okay. I've got a fucking unicorn that can't fly. What good is that? Oh, I've just done something weird. I'm standing on the horse now. What is this? So in this game, your horse has levels, so I'm guessing the more you ride it around, the more it levels up. And as it gets to a higher level, it would seem as though it gets new abilities. Quite a few cutscenes throughout the questing, quite a lot of voice acting as well. This game kind of reminds me of a cross between Dragon's Prophet and Terra, just with better graphics and primarily a tab targeting combat system. That's basically what the game seems to be. Oh, That was retarded. I don't know why I did that. Well, it's nice to see the mobs actually doing some decent damage on me. That's reassuring. Hopefully the questing gets a nice challenge later on. Wow, they're instantly respawning, so I can't get into the fucking camp. No, I can't, because there's an invisible barrier. Of course there is. The combat feels a little bit buggy in some areas, has to be said. He hit me from across the map with a fucking melee attack. What? Fucking action combat targeting system is so shit in this game. This, into this. Dodge. Dodging doesn't seem to actually fucking dodge anything. The problem I've got with this game so far is that it controls a lot like Bless Online, which is a bad thing because Bless Online controls like absolute shit. The thing both of these games have in common is that they're both trying to appeal to both audiences that like tab targeting and action combat by having both systems in the game, and it doesn't fucking work. All you end up doing is making a really mediocre middle ground, which is neither here or there. I said earlier that this game reminds me of Terra. At least Terra knows what it wants to be. At least Terra doesn't try and make a half-assed tab targeting action combat system. It's just purely action combat, and that's why it works. And it's why it doesn't work in this game. The point of having an action combat system in games is so you can dodge abilities, but because it's built around tab targeting as well, you can't really dodge abilities very well. A monster could probably attack me from around there. Look, he doesn't have to get right up to me to actually attack me, so the dodging function feels pretty fucking pointless. I'm gonna have to re-roll character. This ninja controls like absolute fucking shit with the controls in this game, so fuck that. We're gonna have a mage or something that's just purely tab targeting, because this clearly doesn't work. So this time we're starting again with a wizard. Hopefully the game will control a little bit better this way. I think it's cool how the wizard actually chants her spells as she's casting them. The combat feels objectively better playing as a caster. That's because the game's just built around tab targeting. And as a result of that, the classes where it recommends you to play with the action targeting system, they kind of suffer as a result. So I've got two new abilities, Frost Bomb and Ember Bomb, and they're both ridiculously powerful. What you do is you charge them up, once they're fully charged, you let go, and it does ridiculous damage. Right, so I'm finally up to the same part that I was at with my rogue. Right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to open with 3 of these, so totally freeze it still. 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to charge up the Frost Bomb into an Ember Bomb. He's going to be pretty fucked at that point. And I'm going to start freezing him again. The monster just can't touch me. He's fucked. Right, it would appear as though I'm now doing an instanced quest. We're going through one of these portals. So we've just healed a phoenix. Nice, now we've got a flying mount, I think. I hope we get to keep him. It's a pretty cool quest, to be honest. Something I think they have done right in this game is make the flying feel really cool, which is obviously really important in a game that's based around flying mounts. I've got a quest to tame this thing. Woodland Joey. It's like some kind of fantasy kangaroo and the game wants me to tame it. Kangaroo's getting fucking wrecked. There we go, get tamed. Awesome, I've got myself a kangaroo mount. I like that you can just tame lots of mounts in this game. That's a really cool thing. You can just kind of collect them, can't you? It's like half kangaroo, half rabbit. Just for those of you wondering, there's a good chance I'm not going to see any other players around whilst playing this, because I'm playing like a press release version of the game. For like media channels and stuff. I like how your mount actually turns in this game rather than instantly changing direction like it does in some MMOs. That really annoys me when games do that. Select a familiar to transform. So you can actually transform your mounts into pets and then they go really small. So ghosts can walk through walls and stuff, but they still take damage from people's attacks. Seems legit. MMO logic. Is the ghost bleeding? The ghost is bleeding. So many quests in this area. It seems like the side quests in these games aren't really optional. You kind of need to do them to keep up with the level curve. Nice! So that mount that I turned into a pet earlier, he's now actually helping me in combat. I thought it was just a random pointless cosmetic pet. The familiar has reached level 6. So that thing levels up quickly. Elite Temperance Stone. It seems as though I can use this to improve my gear. So I'm going to +4. Okay, seems to be some kind of RNG upgrade system from what I can tell. I was about to say I like how all of the gear in this game's different, but For the most part, it is just reskins. So your familiar can only be summoned for a short period of time, because once he runs out of stamina, he then needs to rest. So if I charge this to ×3, I should get a bunch of instant cast frost abilities. And I do, and it does a lot of damage. That's a combo I need to start making use of. I suppose one good thing that could be said about this game is it's not a complete face roll. You can't just walk into these camps, pull everything, and just AoE it down without taking any damage. If you pull too many monsters, you will die in this game, and I really like that. The aggro range on the monsters in this game is actually really short. I do think it works in this case though, because there's a lot of really tightly packed together mobs and you really can't take on too many at once. So I should be finished with this area now. It's been really linear. I kind of started here and worked my way up and around, eventually getting to this castle bit, so I'd imagine now is time to change zones. Right, let's just test the new ability. So this is Flame Barrage. Wow. I like that ability. That is fucking awesome. This is Ice Barrage. Just the opposite, but for ice. That is so powerful. I really like the wizard in this game. It's a lot of fun. Are we about to encounter our first spider zone? Of course we are. Every MMO has to have a fucking spider zone. The best thing about my new abilities is they can be cast on the move. The combat system for the wizard is absolutely fine. No complaints with this at all. It's just the rogue it feels absolute shit with. So when your horse runs out of stamina, it actually just kicks you off. So we've gone through a loading screen. This kind of suggests to me that the world is instanced and not completely open world, which would be strange for a game in which flying mounts are a big thing. It looks like a giant parrot. I think it is a giant parrot. The screen makes the mount look like it's going a lot faster than it actually is. I think it's going at like running speed at the moment. The frame rate has gone so potato since entering this city. I had no problems at any other point in the game. What is this frame rate, dude? This place kind of reminds me of the city of Velica from Terra. So I need to go talk to the king. Look at this miserable bastard. Dude, you're sat on a gold throne. You've got gold lion statues. Everyone worships you, you basically own the land, and you're fucking depressed. It's nice that they actually bothered to voice act most of this game in English. A lot of games that are ported from the east to the west don't even bother. My character really needs to get some trousers. I can still see her ass whilst flying. I wonder if they intentionally did that. At the moment, it would seem as though I'm underleveled. I'm getting a lot of level 10 quest rewards. But the thing is, I haven't skipped a single quest since starting this game. I've done every single side quest there is. I haven't missed anything, so I have no idea why I'm underleveled. Oh fuck, I broke the game. The crafting window seems quite user-friendly. So when this game's actually released, I'd imagine that this is where everyone's gonna hang out, because this is where all of the profession buildings are. Obtain Divine Dragon Claws. To make this fucking thing, I need 2 pieces of this water. It doesn't tell me where to get another bit of this water from. I've checked all of the merchants and they don't fucking sell it. So now, because I only have one of these spirit waters, I actually can't continue this whole quest chain that teaches me about the rest of the crafting. Nice game, nice one. So far I think this is an okay MMO. It hasn't blown me away or anything, but at the same time I haven't been totally We all know that good graphics doesn't necessarily mean a good game, but when it comes to MMORPGs, it certainly helps you get immersed in the game's world. MMOs are also the most demanding games for your PC to run, so this video is dedicated to you graphic whores with your $3,000 PCs, and those Shadow Arena is the new standalone battle royale game from Pearl Abyss that was initially a mini-game in Black Desert Online but has since become its own thing. Shadow Arena shares the same universe, visuals and engine as BDO, and games can support up to 50 players. So we've got access to 3 modes. We've got solo, team and practice. Can't currently enter the practice mode though, so let's just jump in with some solo. Eternal Magic is a brand new free-to-play traditional style MMORPG that features tab tigers in combat, 6 non-gender locked classes, guild vs guild PvP, battlegrounds, a MOBA game mode, as well as PVE content in the form of heroic and chaos dungeons. The game also features a pet system. At level 50 you can get your own player house, and players can also choose to get married. So we have 6 classes. You've got the Knight, the Spellblade, I think they've all got the same voice actor, the Mage, the Assassin, and the Priest. From the looks of it, none of these classes are gender locked, which is always nice. I think I'm going to be a female Spellblade. A few little facial presets to choose from, no sliders by the looks of it. Let's have a redhead, shall we? See her in a few different outfits. Free name change at level 10 to 30. Okay, that's random. D's Nips. Well, I can actually have that name, nice. Control mode, I'm a skilled player, I'm a newbie. The game wants new players to move with click to move, do they? And apparently moving with WASD is a skilled player. I'm a skilled player, I can use WASD, what the fuck? I've never seen that before. Looks a little bit like a mobile game, not gonna lie. Hello, Faith. Maybe you can give me some faith in this game. Well, we've already found another player in the world, so this game already has one more player than I expected it to have. Oh, here we go. Left click green letters to enable autopath. Let's go to Hannah. Another player? Oh my god, there's players everywhere. You go up to things, press 1, press 2. There it is. At least the global cooldown's relatively short, but I swear that boar sound was from World of Warcraft. That really does remind me of a Quillbore sound from WoW. That's level 2. So apparently we have a knitted hood, but it doesn't appear on my character. Okay, game. Got ourselves a new ability. We've got a C ability, Explosive Flare, pushes me towards the target. This game actually has a dodge feature. I wasn't expecting that. So if I double tap the direction, then it makes me do a dodge. All of these abilities I can use whilst moving, which is nice. At least it's not completely static combat. You can jump without interrupting the auto path. Listen to the sound when this guy dies. I swear that is literally the sound of a human in WoW dying, but it's just edited ever so slightly. I got a new passive ability that makes it so I can proc abilities after I press C. So I can spam E twice in a row, which is quite nice. You know, I don't see the point of having quests that say, find Deputy Commander. I mean, how can you not find him when you just click on his name? What's the point of auto-pathing, dude? To be fair, I have experienced worse combat than this game. You level up fairly quickly. I've got myself a new outfit, apparently. Doesn't change how I look whatsoever. I'm not sure if it's possible to die in this game. My character seems pretty safe so far. Now we're fighting some bosses who are going to deal 0 damage to me most likely, but at least I've got some stuff to move out of the way of. I do appreciate that. Got a little cutscene of this fantastically crafted city. To be fair, if this game was a mobile game, it'd probably be quite good for a mobile game, but it's not a mobile game, is it? There's actually people playing this game. There's quite a lot of people playing this game. What the fuck? They're all in a guild called Pandemonium. Right, let's inspect some of these players, shall we? A lot of people have this same mount for some reason. None of these people look overly remarkable, but this guy over here is a paedophile, apparently. Okay, this guy's a copy and paste of this guy. Nice. Someone's got a tortoise pet. There's these little lolly pets around everywhere. Okay, here's Simba. That pet's quite cute, to be fair. I like that one. Fresh out of Ironforge. There's something wrong with this woman's eyes. They're too big. She's a fucking alien. Fresh out of Area 51. I don't even know anymore, dude. This seems like some kind of pet stables. And in this one, you can buy a small child with a floating cat head. And here you've got a balloon pig. There's so many little weird pet monsters running around. This dude's got a little bazooka type thing. Certainly feels high fantasy, that's for sure. We're getting a horse already? Level 6? Okay. Give me that horse. It's fucking rude, isn't it? What do you want to give me? I'm sure there's a lot of things he wants to give my character. Summoning mount. So we're summoning the mount whilst running, okay? And we have a horse. She's never ridden a horse before, so as you can see, She's riding it like a bit of an idiot. Now we can auto-path even more effectively. Look at that. Let's group these guys up, and now let's do my new ability, which is Channeled. And that does some big damage, and it is AoE cleave. The combat isn't as bad as I thought it would be. The combat looked fucking horrific on the trailer. At least it's not static. I thought it was going to be Aura Kingdom combat, where every ability you're rooted in place. See what my rune skill does. An AoE aura around me, that's pretty cool to be fair. Seems as though a lot of the abilities trigger combos from the other abilities. Cutscene here, Tom's dead. Nancy's fucking dead as well. These werewolves are causing havoc. Is it really necessary to have these giant green arrows pointing me in the direction of where Hannah is? I can fucking see her. No one's this bad at games that they need a giant green arrow like that. We've got another little boss, have we? Now he's set fire to my character. Okay. Begin awakening. Okay. Let's go. What does this do? God, I don't know. The sound effects are like really bugging out hard. Okay, we're fucking destroying everything. I don't know what's going on. We're level 10 and we're already awakened. Big damage. Absolutely destroying this guy. It wouldn't surprise me if we get to a certain point and then you just grind mobs. This game does seem like it would be an okay mob grinder, I guess. For fuck's sake, now we've got a lolly pet and the game's just throwing XP at me for talking to different NPCs. We're level 13. Now we need to upgrade something. Let's upgrade the sword. We get a free upgrade. Okay, we'll do it again.
Another one.
We'll do it again.
Another one.
We'll do it again. The game has an RNG upgrade system. That is what we all like, isn't it? To be fair, at least you unlock abilities at a reasonable pace. You're not stuck using 3 abilities for hours on end. So these are all the guilds in the game. Judging by the amount of members that these guilds have on EU, there's over 1,000, maybe 1,500 players. It's spider time, is it? So now I need to use my pet's awakening skill. Okay, pet, go. I don't know what it's doing. It's just doing a song and dance, but we got a piece of equipment that actually has a different skin. Do these appear on my character? They do, actually. Okay. Fucking the spider sound effect is 100% copy and pasted from WoW. Listen to this. This is a trampoline and you can launch into the air. Okay. Okay, I needed to walk on it, not jump on it. Oh, okay, jumper, I guess. Now we're in Goldshire. New challenge, Evil Dog Challenge. Okay, mate, give me a challenge. We've got a real beefcake over here. Jump over blast waves. Okay, mechanics. Actual mechanics. So this little area here just teaches you about basic boss mechanics. Level 18. And now we're doing our first instance, apparently. Instantly found a group. Maybe I underestimated this game a little bit. I genuinely thought I'd be the only person playing this game. We have a level 60 mage in our group. I'm not sure if it means the dungeon scales or something. Ooh, okay. Come on, big hits. Right, so now we need to avoid being hit by that. And it's dead. There it is. Go to the treasure chest. Now we've got a 5 out of 5 player group. 3 of those people are level 60s. That's so confusing. I'm going to pop my fucking big ultimate. Here we go. Absolutely decimating everything. Oh my bloody hell. Another one down. We're leveling up really quickly. Level 20 now. We actually upgraded our clothes. Looking good. Finally another outfit. Wait, what happens if I get hit by a boulder? Wow. As much as this is a pretty shitty MMO, I'm having more fun in this game than I have other MMOs. It's not the worst thing I've ever covered in a first impressions video. Kind of goes to show the type of shit that I need to play sometimes. But I am having like a little bit of fun. I don't know why, maybe it's the fast progression or something. I like the short global cooldown as well, like we've always got something to press, to be fair. Got myself another chest piece. Does this look different as well? It does. Oh, okay, at the end of the dungeon you get a little damage report. It tells you how you did. I'll give everyone a like because I'm a friendly guy. The game is flooding me with things to do right now. Like, I've got so many new skills The game wants me to do challenges, it wants me to do dungeons. I'm being pulled in a lot of different directions right now. And my character's going up to these massive trees and she's just collecting them, is she? Where's she storing these trees? This is the quest. Just lob explosives at these poor fuckers. Get bombed, idiots. Every dungeon gives you a bunch of quests. Oh god, I'm standing in the fire. Oh, my name's Lazy Peon, I'm gonna stand in the fire. That's a good idea. Into the spider's nest. Oh, fuck off. I don't like the look of that one. Oh, that's a hairy boy. If I saw a spider like that in real life, I'd call the police. To be fair, I don't know what else I'd do. What the fuck would you do if you saw a giant spider like that? That's just a note. Quite a good group, to be fair. We're blazing through this dungeon. You could probably run this game on any potato PC. We've all popped our pet abilities. Damage is happening, and it's dead. Very, very good. Got myself some epic stone shoulders. What do they look like? Ooh, one person gave me a like. I'll take that. Back to the challenge master to learn more about mechanics. Leave the dangerous district. Wow, that was hard. So this is a tutorial to not stand in the fucking pool of red. To be fair, I failed at doing that in the dungeons twice already. I could do a U-turn in a bus by the time it takes these rocks to land. Oh my god. This is teaching me about a mechanic where the spider puts a web on the guys and then I go up to them and I press F and it removes the spider webs. Open the boxes. Let's clog my inventory up even more. I'm doing level 17 quests at level 29 at this point. This seems like one of those MMOs where the time it takes to get from one level to the next doesn't really increase. Wow, this dude's edgy, isn't he? Oh my god, I'm gonna cut myself on him. I've been waiting for an MMO where you just see giant floating balls just around everywhere. Disenchant unnecessary items, that's half my inventory. Inventory is clean. If I'm gonna hide a treasure chest, I'm gonna hide it right here. No one's gonna find that, are they? Woo. Level 30. I think I've seen enough at this point. So after playing Eternal Magic for a bit, my thoughts on the game so far are as follows. I liked that you get plenty of skills early on and you're not stuck pressing 3 buttons for ages. No gender-locked classes. I liked that the combat didn't feel static and the variety. Bless Unleashed is a brand new open world MMORPG made in Unreal Engine 4 that's currently exclusive to the Xbox One. Not to be confused with the soon to be shut down Bless Online on PC, Bless Unleashed follows a completely different story, features action combat with soft targeting, and will have player housing upon launch. In addition, the game also has a vast amount of character customization, 5 classes at launch, huge world bosses, dungeons, and random events in the world. In this video, I'll be giving you my first impressions of the beta, and maybe help you desperate MMO players figure out if this is a game worth buying an Xbox One to play. Let's see if this is any better than Bless Online. It has to be, surely. Game performance isn't optimized, balances of classes is incomplete, so a bunch of stuff that's not fully sorted yet that you would expect with a beta. Features that are planned for a full release but not included in the current build: housing system, beauty salon. So I've got the choice between 5 different classes: the Crusader, the Berserker, the Ranger, the Mage, and the Priest. I think I'm going to start with the Berserker because I think it'll be a really good class to test the combat. Choice of being male or female, I'll just be a dude. 5 different presets to choose from, each of which look fairly different. I'm going to start with this one and then customize it because he looks jacked as fuck. I'm happy with how the face looks, but there's a lot of customization. You can change the brow verticality, eye positioning, eye size, eye verticality, eye color, iris size, eyeball color, eyes, all of the crazy customization and sliders that you would expect from a modern day MMO made in Unreal Engine 4. So this is a mustache for these cat people apparently. Nice big bushy beard, appreciate that. You can blend 2 different hair colors from the looks of it. So I can have a bit of red, bit of blue, hair gloss. Hair gloss, this changes the shine of the hair. This looks greasy as fuck, let's be greasy. The character customization seems really good.
Do you have any questions for me? Lava? Alabando? Have you been there?
These voices do not suit this character. We need something deep. Tone.
The great spirit will walk.
A little low. Nice. Head size and height. You could be fucking massive or really short. Damn, dude, these sliders, they're extreme. You can change the color of your fur. Okay, we're gonna have yellow skin with purple marks on it. Fur sheen. This is the perfect MMORPG for furries. Look at that. So many options. Change the upper body, change the lower body. I'm happy with how he looks right now though. I'm not gonna name myself the lazy peon in case the devs see me and ban me after the video I made about Bless Online. Here we go, bonkers, level 1 berserker. Let's do it. So, there's a planet and there's a big chunk of it missing. The movement feels fairly smooth, but the dodge roll is a static dodge roll that locks you in position. Not a fan of the dodge. I think the graphics look a lot better than Bless Online already. Look at that lighting. Textures seem better. That's Unreal Engine 4 for you though, isn't it? I think the game wants to teach me some combos. The combat is very, very static, it seems. Like, you do the ability, and you're just constantly locked in animation. The animation locking is insane. Jump with the right trigger. Oh, we've got some enemies to fight. I quite like the way that it shows the combos. You can sprint in this game by holding the left analog stick in. So let's do our Y combo. Y, Y. Okay. Y, Y. It seems as though it's kind of difficult to pull off the combos because the mobs hit you and it just CCs you. Like that. Let's do a dodge and we've been attacked mid-dodge. That's interesting. The animations look cool. The combat's impactful, but fucking hell is it clunky. I can tell that instantly. Okay. What's the point of giving me a dodge if when I dodge it's not an iframe? I'm really surprised how bad the combat is. I thought it was going to be pretty good. In this game you can lock your camera on the boss similar to Dark Souls, which is kind of nice. It takes so long just to do one attack and he hits you once and it just interrupts you. Okay, mash the buttons. Success. That's interesting little mini game. The dodge roll is absolutely atrocious. It's one of the worst dodge rolls I've seen in gaming, and the animations that come after the dodge roll seem broken. Starting to get some combos together. The guy is attacking something behind me. It feels really, really awkward. Look at that. I do the dodge. In any other game that would be an iframe. Not in this game. And again, same thing happens. It feels atrocious. Spawned in the city. There's a chest here. That's cool. Little treasures that you can find throughout the world. Bag piece, artifact shard, some gold. Something that does feel nice is the camera movement and the running around when your weapon is sheathed. When your weapon's unsheathed, it doesn't feel quite as good because you run like super slowly, almost as if you're on your tiptoes, and you can sprint for all of 2 seconds. Eat. Nice. He caressed the air, and apparently we've eaten, and now we can talk to this guy. The pacing of the text from the NPC is quite nice, and it's not really a wall of text or anything, so it's kind of easy to read. People are slaughtering these poor little animals, apparently. This sheep knows what's up. He's not done. Come back here, you little fucker. There we go. I've tagged this mob after another person, and it does indeed count towards quest completion. So you're not really fighting over mobs. Eliminate the wolves, gather the loot. We're now learning about the world map. It does seem as though the game's completely open world, so that's pretty cool. You don't really get many true open world MMOs, especially on console. Can we go in this shed? We can. Give you guys some foods, feed them the soup. That's a quest complete. And we get some tough pauldrons. Equip the tough pauldrons. Looking good. In terms of graphics, it does look very nice for a console game. I guess the main console MMO this game will be competing with is Black Desert Online. And I have to say, in terms of user interface, I think this game is better looking. The BDO UI on console is very cluttered, in my opinion. Defeat the Wolf King, okay? Let's attack it before he dies. We can all attack the Wolf King together. Oh, we're all stunned. Oh, quick. Okay, we broke the stun. Okay, this is kind of cool. It's a public boss fight. The combat when fighting bosses in a group environment feels a little bit better because the boss isn't constantly interrupting you with every attack, so you can actually get off your combos. We did it. We killed the Wolf King boss. Nicer. Level 2. Treasure chest here. Might as well open it. It seems as though all of these treasure chests contain bag pieces, which I'm assuming you can use to upgrade your inventory. You also get experience for just gathering stuff, so that's kind of nice. Off we go. If your weapon's sheathed, you should be able to sprint for, come on, at least 10 seconds. That's a ridiculous amount of time to be able to sprint. I think the problem is, when you sprint, it automatically puts you in combat mode, so it depletes super fast. Okay. Random quest just started from me just simply being in an area. Interesting. Big damage. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So when you get CC'd, there's different quick time events that you need to do in order to break the CC. That's actually quite a cool idea for console. I like that so far each individual piece of gear that I've equipped has visually appeared on my character. Doesn't always happen with MMOs these days. We need to save up 15,000 gold and then we can get our first horse. We're already at 2.8k, very early on into the game, so that's not too much to save. Road to Karazor, and that's another quest done. Bunch of XP, bunch of money. It seems like there's some kind of phasing going on in this game. When you walk into certain areas, a big blue wave kind of goes across the zone. Check out the commotion. Okay, I guess I just need to observe what's going on. Guessing a fight's gonna break out. So it seems as though these people are angry because they don't have food, they're being overworked, and they want fish. Okay, and we're gonna need to kill the protesters apparently. That's a little bit authoritarian, but okay. I am the enforcer. So far the intro of this game has been fairly linear. We've unlocked a teleport apparently. When you go idle in this game, it removes the UI and gives you some kind of cinematic mode where you can take some cool screenshots. We've got some kind of little rat monster giving us a quest, are we? Gangly bastard teeth. I'm trying not to skip any of the treasure chests that appear on the map. Grabbed ourselves a torch. Hello, beggar. The beggar's gonna sell some wine. Okay, I see. So all of the combos that I had at the very start of the game, you don't have those when you actually zone into the big open world. It seems as though the intro is a good way of letting you test the full capabilities of your class, which is quite a good thing really because it helps people decide on the class that they want to play. Can't unlock any additional combos until level 5, so I guess I'm gonna get a blessing. Now it seems as though the game's starting to open up a little bit. I could go over this bridge if I want to, but that's not where the quest I need to do takes me. Now heading to the main city, I need to lift fish. This is fine, I'm okay with delivering fish. This is the kind of shit that a beginner adventurer does tend to do in an MMO. The city of Karazor. Generic poorly textured tuna just dangling there. I walked past this and it started to light up. I can sit at it, cook, share food, salvage equipment. Interesting, let's sit at it, I guess. Is this just something you do for RP reasons? This seems to be the city centre. A few players running around. Got weaponsmiths, blacksmith's forge, lots of vendors. I'm assuming there's probably an auction house around here somewhere as well. And here's the bag merchant. I guess I can finally upgrade my bag with the pieces I've been looting from the treasure chests. Increased bag size. And I already have enough pieces to upgrade it again. Now I've got a 33 slot bag. This university type building looks pretty cool. Something I've just realised about this game. The frame rate is actually pretty decent. It's running pretty smooth and I don't even have a top of the line Xbox. This game definitely runs a lot better than BDO Xbox. Sun's starting to set, testing out the jumping mechanics. It's one of those jumps where you jump and then you're kind of locked into the direction that you jump. Big damage. Big damage. He's not even attacking me, he's just getting comboed. Big fucking damage. The guard's just spinning to win. He's not doing any damage to the guy though. I think he's just attacking to give me an illusion. We've got 2 red Power Rangers here apparently. Into the mansion we go. This woman's given me some kind of artifact. Something's going wrong. What is problem? There is no problem. On to the next quest. As with a lot of MMOs, this game has your standard main storyline with a bunch of side quests. Got myself a better axe. This quest kind of reminds me of one of the university quests in Bless Online. Texture for the rug in this building is fucking awful. That's like a PlayStation 2 texture right there. This room looks really out of place. It's like super low res compared to everything else. Maybe they just copied and pasted the entire building. Do some investigation, aka walk to object and click. Gather books. They're just conveniently on the floor in front of me, are they? I'm not sure why I had to pick up the books. She was literally right there. There's a section of the UI that has documents and different lore pieces that you can read later on if you care about that stuff. Okay, the game's frozen, and we're okay. It definitely does remind me a lot of Bless Online when it comes to the questing and structure. So I'm doing... Okay, we'll see. Fucking hell! Dude almost one-hit me. Oh, bloody hell, we died. So when you near death, you go into this crippled state. And you can recover using a recovery scroll, which I don't have, or star seeds, which I don't have. So I'm currently requesting help. That's probably pointless. Let's just resurrect at a soul pyre. I think I'm starting to get to grips with the combat. Basically, attack and dodge. Just as soon as it looks like you're about to be attacked, then you want to wait for a bit for your stamina to come back. Get us an attack off. Okay, we're stunned. That's not good. B, spam B, and then we want to dodge. We got attacked anyway. We're almost dead. We need to heal. 2 hits from this guy and you're dead. Okay, we got him. And that's level 4. Some new body armor. The game's very dark at night time. I can't really see my new armor yet. We're now leaving the city. Let's see how much money we've got. Bag, 7,000 gold. Still not enough for a mount. We've walked into the area and a quest is automatically started. Defend the food wagon. We're slowly chipping away at these bandits. The pair of shoulders that I got at the very start of the game as my first item is better than the shoulder reward that I'm getting as a level 4 quest. Okay, now I've left the city, it does seem as though the world's opening up a bit. There's some kind of rock here that I can mine. There's no limit on gathering professions in this game. You can mine rock, you can gather plants. You don't need to learn herbalism or mining or anything in this. Just gather everything. Dude, what's wrong with your eyes? Ferocious mushroom, level 6. I wonder if we can kill it. No. No, we probably cannot. Dude, that's terrifying. It's a giant mushroom that skips towards you. That's level 5. We have got our first combo unlock. XXXB. We also unlocked YYB. At level 15, you've unlocked all your combos. Gear score is very important. You won't win a fight wearing rags. That kind of broke my immersion, him talking about gear score. This is my new ability. It's pretty cool. So it's RB and Y, and we jump and we slam the floor. Every time I drink a potion, the game kind of freezes. I think that's some kind of bug with the beta. Boss defeated, Spectral Assassin. Jumper! Well, that was a fail. Big damage. Nice. Taking on 2 of these guys at once is actually pretty hard. Oh no, we got a 3rd now, have we? I like that you can't just take on all of the mobs in the world at once. Here we go. Kill 2 at once. That was quite cool. We managed to take on 4 at once. We're getting better at the game. Whoa, what's this? Some kind of giant boss monster that's being killed. I want to fight this guy. I can safely say this game runs better and looks better than Bless Online did. Okay, dude, the big monster spawned. Dodge, okay. Okay, Wandering Mountain Giant. This guy is huge. Okay, he missed. We're gonna do our super armor jump thing. Big damage. When my character glows, or his weapon glows for a brief second, I believe that that means he can't be CC'd. For this ability, my axe glows, and I think that means CC invulnerability. Fucking hell. There's 2 people here. My character's in pain and suffering, and they won't fucking res me. Okay, here we go. I'm enjoying the game more now than I did when I first started playing. What is this? Is this some kind of player that's a criminal? Oh gods! Okay, I think this player is escorting this dude. Unless it's an NPC, I have no idea what's going on. I can see the giant in the distance again, fucking people up. Giant fucking monsters that have big damage clubs like that. That's cool. We need more of that in MMOs. I'll leave you alone, mate. It's okay. I think it's time I check out some other classes. I've got used to the Berserker, and once you get used to it, it's not too bad. It is really fucking clunky. You just need to get used to the pacing, which can take a while. Next character I want to test is the Mage. That'll do. It will be a redhead. I can't be bothered to customize her. Woke and broke. Let's have that name. The Mage one, I actually need to aim it a lot better, it seems. So I can do XXX followed by a teleport if I want it. Okay. Okay, what does this ability do? So that's fucking strong. And let's do RBX. Got some kind of B ability that I'm charging up. Let's try this one. Oh, that's a teleport, nice. So let's do A. What does this do? Fucking hell. That hits hard. B, to do my teleport. So then we blink forward. X, X. Okay, frostbite. Frost bomb. Dodge. You still get CC'd anyway. I'd say the mage combat is just as clunky as the berserker. Surprisingly. Yeah, not a fan of the mage combat at all. The ranger. Oh, I press B and I reload my arrows. Interesting. Like rapid fire, cluster fire, multi-shot. Multi-shot again. Multi-shot again. Let's do this one. That's kind of cool. Triple shot. Retreating shot. Evading shot. Penetrating shot. Okay. Let's do this ability. Charge up a big damage shot. Okay, not sure how that CC'd me. The monster sniffs you and you're fucking CC'd. I'd say the ranger was better than the mage, maybe a bit more passable. See how the combat for this class is, shall we? Shoulder slam, sword slam. I'd say the crusader's attacks seem to be a little bit faster than the berserkers. Shield crash, nice. Outplaying the shit out of this guy. What's this ability do? Okay, it misses him. Oh no, we still hit him. I'm really surprised the Crusader doesn't have some kind of shield charge ability. The Crusader probably feels the best. The Priest. Looks like some kind of fucked up child, doesn't it? Rat boy. He's a quickie boy, this one. Bloody hell. Testing out the combat of the Priest. Let's see what this does. So this fucking one-shots the dude. This puts a shield on me. RBB, there's another kind of heal. Unlike the mage, the priest can't move at all when he's doing his abilities. He's completely rooted to the floor. 100%. Okay, Holy Eruption. Big damage. Here we go, big combos. Smite, then we're gonna dodge. Greater Smite, Godly Smite. Nice, we managed to actually pull off a full combo. The mage moves so slow anyway that you don't really notice that she can move. So I guess there's not much of a difference in feeling between the priest and the mage. After giving each of the classes a quick test drive, I think in order, my favorite classes are the Crusader, so dodge, Greater Smite, Godly Smite. Nice, we managed to actually pull off a full combo. The mage moves so slow anyway that you don't really notice that she can move. The big monster spawned! Oh, dodge, okay. Okay, Wandering Mountain Giant. This guy is huge. Okay, he missed. We're gonna do our super armor jump thing. Big damage. When my character glows, or his weapon glows for a brief second, I believe that means he can't be CC'd. For this ability, my axe glows, and I think that means CC invulnerability. Fucking hell. There's two people here. My character's in pain and suffering, and they won't fucking res me. Okay, here we go. I'm enjoying the game more now than I did when I first started playing. What is this? Is this some kind of player that's a criminal? Oh gods! Okay. I think this player is escorting this dude. Unless it's an NPC, I have no idea what's going on. I can see the giant in the distance again, fucking people up. Giant fucking monsters that have big damage clubs like that. That's cool. We need more of that in MMOs. I'll leave you alone, mate. It's okay. I think it's time I check out some other classes. I've got used to the Berserker, and once you get used to it, it's not too bad. It is really fucking clunky. You just need to get used to the pacing, which can take a while. Next character I want to test is the Mage. That'll do. It will be a redhead. I can't be bothered to customize her. Woke and broke. Let's have that name. The Mage one, I actually need to aim it a lot better, it seems. So I can do XXX followed by a teleport if I want it. Okay. Okay, what does this ability do? So that's fucking strong. Okay, let's do RBX. Got some kind of B ability that I'm charging up. Let's try this one. Oh, that's a teleport. Nice. So let's do A. What does this do? Fucking hell. That hits hard. B. To do my teleport. Hunt Showdown is a multiplayer online bounty hunting game with both PvP and PvE. And down here it seems like this is some kind of special perk that the bounty.
Vi köra?
Gör vi.
Henok Goitom, välkommen.
Tack så mycket.
Hur känns det att vara här?
Spännande.
Vi har ju precis startat upp med försäsongen.
Mhm.
Vi har haft 4 träningar. Och innan dess hade vi uppehåll. Och jag vet att du var på semestern.
Mhm.
Vart var du på semestern då?
Jag åkte till Mexiko med min fru och 2 barn. Och så åkte vi med Panos familj. Samma struktur. Han och hans fru och 2 barn. Och båda hans barn och båda mina barn, de har samma ålder som Panos då. Så att äldsta barnen kunde leka.
Bra, själv då? Vad gör du? Okej, välkommen Nabbe.
Tack så mycket.
Hur ska man presentera Nabbe bäst?
Det är enkelt. Äkta. Ganska äkta. Säger det jag känner, tycker. Hyfsad på fotboll. Jävligt bra på FIFA.
Tjolilulu, den här är Lilla Fadji och den här avsnittet är brought to you by Hollywood TV Production Entertainment AB och Nobby från Alusera. Gick bra eller? Och idag ska träffa vi upp professional football player Nabil Bahoui från AIK och utmanas han upp på en 5-kampen. Never forget, you chillar med Lilla. Nabil, what's up my man? Är bra eller?
What's up man?
Chilling, bara chilla smäll. Nej, skön du är som vågar anta den här jävla utmaningen.
Yes.
Sen kamp Lilla Fadji versus Nabil Bahoui. Vem tror du får? Nej.
Du bror.
Okej, vi ska se. The winner takes it all. Tjolilulu, den här är Lilla Fadji den tungaste. Idag ska jag gå in på Gröna Lundjävel och ta sönder alla karuselljävel. Ska också träffa den här artist Elias Abbas och se om kan han mäta sig upp när det handlar om att åka karusell. Den här är en Hollywood TV Production Entertainment AB och så vidare plus presentation. Tillsammans med Nobbe från Alobera om är det törstigt du. Och du, chillas med Lilla. Vi kör väl. Yo, Elias.
Alltså Lev.
What's up my man, är bra eller?
Det är bra bror, själv då?
Chilling fan. Den var inte igår för fan.
Ja, det var inte igår.
Vad har du gjort?
Ingenting.
Jag tänkte innan vi kände du, kan du bara berätta vem som är och vad som gör du och att du chillar med Lilla och säga den in the camera.
Mitt namn är Elias Abbas. Jag är en certifierad artist, förstår du? Certified gang. Och jag ska göra musik och jag är här med Lev.
Kan du bara reda ut en liten par grej? Du heter Elias Abbas. Är du son till alla de här i Abbad, du vet den här gruppen? Är du deras son eller?
Jag är relaterad till dem.
Ja. På vilket sätt är du relaterad?
Min farsa...
Hänger med? Big bucks. Vi kör vi.
Jag har sett att du känner Jay-Z.
Han har den. Jag menar, jag har den.
Är du redo Lilla?
Jag är redo.
Stigerturer, bana 19, klart starta.
Bana 19, klart starta. Stigerturer. Då kör vi. Jävlar. Jävlar Lilla. Lägg dig för fan.
Sorry my man. Hey, shit.
Flying in the sky. We're drinking some chai. Lilla, när jag slagglade med uppkörningen, han hade redan flyglicens. Shit. Förstår du vad jag menar?
Förstår du?
Så den är på krocka på vägen hit med bilen. Här, han kör ett flygplan.
Nej, läskiga grejer. Ja, vissa tar ju liksom moppekort när de är 15. Jag tog flygsätt istället.
Applåd. Legend of the game. Undisputed guy. Vem är Tor Urban?
Vi Tor Urban.
Vi Tor Urban?
Vi säger nu Kalle Tor Urban. Alltså, det är enklare att säga bokstaverat så att man fattar vad det är vi säger. Liksom.
Okej. Jag trodde det var någon som snackade med. Siri Tigge Urban. Jag bara, vem är Urban? Han har snackat med hela timmen.
Ja, han är 6 gammal. Jag vet, jäkla röp med en hund. Oj!
Så det?
Där kommer en örn precis över.
En höna?
Ja.
En örn? På riktigt?
Känns det bara baksits?
Ja. Jag sitter och håller in.
Du kämpar på där.
Ja. Hur var det? Det går bra. Håller in. Håller ut.
Men om man svänger då så, nu har vi inte hållit på så mycket att svänga. Men då måste man använda alla roder samtidigt liksom.
Aha.
Så att om vi ska svänga höger nu till exempel. Då måste jag både trycka höger fot, svänga vänster och dra mot mig liksom.
Oh shit. Har du lite lönt?
Termiken som slutar upp.
Shit.
Så att om man svänger höger nu till exempel. Då använder jag både foten och handen.
Okej, jag förstår.
Fattar. Lite småskrädd.
Kör bara på kör. Kan du göra en till liten svängning eller?
Till sväng till höger.
Nej. Jag gör en svängning. Oh shit. Han skojar, det räcker. Respekt. Kör barak. Skit höger vänster. Kör rak i rondellen.
Måste flyga rätt också.
Vilken rondell lilla? Kör barak, jag skiter höger vänster.
Så, då får du gärna släppa kontrollerna så flyger jag själv.
Inga händer. No hands. Tell him. Oh shit, it's about to go down. I'm about to go. Oh shit. Holy smoly, Macron. Oh shit. Macron. Hey, holy. Oh shit. Respekt. Holy shit. Oh shit, det var lite skock.
Ja, det är fältet som kuppar upp och ner hela tiden.
Fältjävel, ja. Jag är på med. Shit alltså. Men det är respekt hur du landar. Jag tycker vi känner applåd för det master. Du är Joakim. Eller då kan jag göra Jokan.
Ja, precis.
Bästa Jokan. Respekt.
Tack för en bra ride, man.
Thank you, mate.
Tack själv.
Hur röstade?
Den där var en piece of cake. Jag har aldrig varit modigare. Jag och Jockan, vi körde från Gävle då. Ska jag hjälpa dig ner, Jockan?
Ja, men det känns bra.
Bra den där. Vad intressant.
Tack så mycket.
Pick up. Ring mig när du vill ha en egen åktur någonstans.
Ja, men det är perfekt. Tack så mycket.
Röstaren.
Joke.
Ja.
My brother. Just it.
Jockan, vi flög den. Vi åkte till
Västerås. Mission accomplished. Thank you. Du med.
Det var ni som gjorde allt.
Det är det mesta faktiskt.
Jag tar en kommentar.
Händer du? Du var inte rädd va?
Nej, halvvägs vadå? För fan var inte rädd jag. Jag hade bara någonting i halsen, en flugan och sen hade lite...
Det är pollen eller?
Exakt, pollen. Du la den. Och du var inte rädd, eller?
Nej, jag var lite grann. Jag hade... Du snuvade.
Ja, vi var inte rädda.
Jag är förkyld.
Vi tog den som fan, vi bröstade den bra.
Vi bröstade den fint. Lev, tack
Ja.
för att du var med.
Ingen
Vi
problem.
bröstade med Amir.
Varsågod.
Men glöm inte prenumerera. Kan du säga till dem? Prenumerera.
Glöm inte att göra en prioritering på kanalen.
Prenumerera, subscribe, like, follow and watch. Thank you for watching. Vi ses. Och brösta den, everybody. Chest it.
Rösta med Amir.
All right, berätta, vad är det på den?
Ja, det är en Big Mac-sås. Typ samma dressing som Big Mac.
Ja.
Lök, gurka, sallad, cheddarost.
Och så 2 kycklingbitar.
2 kycklingbitar. Och fast den här nya kyckling, den är inte gamla som vi säljer för Junia. Den är ny kyckling och den är godast.
Pommes fritesen då?
Pommes frites, vanlig pommes frites med en del krydda i. Den är jättegod. Du borde prova.
Ja, du rekommenderar den här?
Jag rekommenderar allihopa.
Okay. Ja, det ska bli spännande att testa. Ja, kanon. Tack så mycket. Detsamma.
Det är så skönt, jag älskar när man träffar så här folk i kassan som är, bara vill prata om sina produkter. Det är så himla roligt. Snacka om skön snubbe.
5.15, so it's not too bad for central London prices. Over this one, the Weatherspoons, you go there quite a lot. One's about £4.20 over there.
The Weatherspoon?
Yeah, but it's always busy, always packed, always yeah, it's always busy over there. Yeah, I would suggest maybe tomorrow, when you haven't been drinking, to the police station before you go to the pub. It would just be a lot better, really.
Yeah, I have to go to the police and say it was gone.
Because you need to get a crime number. Because if the credit card people ask for it, and you haven't got it,
okay,
maybe you won't be covered. They're going to say, why didn't you report it to the police?
Yes.
So, I know, obviously.
My credit card is not in my pocket. And I found out it was stolen because somebody has used my credit card 3 times with the same amount of money in a beauty shop. A fucking beauty shop. I don't know what they buy, but they buy the same thing 3 times in a beauty shop, a health shop called Boost or whatever. I don't know what they buy. Yeah, Boost. B-O-O-T-S.
Boots? Why did you want to go to Boots? That's like a...
I didn't do that. It was the guy who stole my car. They go to that shop and buy 3 times.
Yeah, do you know what it is? It's
what
like
they buy?
Perfume, shampoo, this sort of thing. No, it's perfume, shampoo, conditioner.
They spend a lot of money in there.
Yeah, because they go to the contactless tills. Beep. Boots is there. So they beep, go round again, beep. They don't even see or speak to anyone. They just go to contactless.
Yeah, just contactless.
£30 limit, yeah. But they're buying stuff that they can sell on the street. You know, they might buy a bottle of perfume or some makeup and stuff
They
like that.
say it's a drugstore.
Yeah, it's shampoo, stuff like that.
Yeah, aftershave.
It's not drugs. Yeah, more shampoos and stuff like that. Toiletries. You know, it's a chemist as well.
The deodorant.
Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's expensive, yeah.
But there's
Maybe
no,
they buy some expensive.
Yeah, but there's no one on the tills in there, see, so they can just keep going as much as they want. Beep, beep, beep, keep clocking it, and still in charge. And they will try and sell the stuff. Yeah, they sell Viagra in there as well.
Yeah.
But the chances of getting a hold of these guys is very slim because there's so many Eastern Europeans here that they're not registered, they live on the street, nobody knows who they are. So even if you give the police their photos, they won't have a clue who they are.
But don't you think they were stream snipers?
No, the guy didn't even have YouTube. They were just chances. Down that area of Victoria, there's a lot of homeless shelters down there. And they're all walking around the streets waiting for prey, looking for someone. They come in that pub for an easy target. It's just, they didn't even have YouTube, they probably didn't even have a phone. If they had a phone, they definitely didn't have any internet. At least you know, be more aware. If you do not leave that phone on the side of the time. Everything gives you any value.
I trusted him, man, so I just gave him my wallet.
Yeah, but how can you trust someone you don't even know? This is
because I thought he was a stream sniper. So I trust every stream sniper. I do. So
Never. I wouldn't even trust one of my friends with my wallet. Never trust anyone. Why didn't you put it in your pocket?
That's still recharging.
Put it in your pocket. Boy, I'm amazed, right? You see that your phone was there and your wallet was there when you come back.
They didn't take anything.
No, I was amazed.
Just my credit card.
I was shocked. I thought it was going to run off. Do you know Jeff Lepard? He's been. Do you know Jeff? He's been YouTubing. He's in Vietnam. He's on the phone in Vietnam, and you see the hand come over, and they ripped his phone on the motorbike. And they were gone.
Oh.
Took his phone off him like live on the stream.
Okay, so first of all, I don't know if they took my credit card or not.
They took it 100%.
Maybe I used by accident on the ground or something. You know, it's for my pocket. Some kind of magic happened that my wallet, some kind of it did like this, and then my credit card like do like this, fly out of my pocket.
Like magic, yeah.
And land on the floor.
Like
Maybe.
a rabbit in the hat, yeah.
You don't know. You never know.
When you give that guy your wallet, I couldn't believe my eyes what I was seeing. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I was gonna come down to the pub where you are to tell you what you're thinking of. Never ever give anyone your wallet, especially Eastern Europeans. I mean, you've got them on the street, you know they are. You can give that to the police, but the police won't know they are because they won't be registered here or whatever. Unless they get arrested for something and they're on file. But Weatherspoons has got CCTV cameras everywhere, so it will be on camera them taking out your wallet. 100%. Yeah. Right, you can't check the cameras, the police have to do it. The police have to, what you do is you tell the police what time you're in there, and they'll go down and request camera footage, and you'll see them taking it out of the wallet. But that still doesn't help you when the police don't know who they are. This is the thing, they're Eastern European, so they're, you know, it's very hard to find them.
But he's all over the camera.
Yeah.
He's all over YouTube. I have him.
He obviously doesn't realise.
I have him on YouTube.
Yeah, he don't realise that it's recording as well. He just thinks
he's
it's
recording and everything.
He just thinks it's probably view only. But they don't care, see, because they know they're not registered here. Where are you going to find them? They're sleeping on the street. They haven't got an address. They don't live anywhere. They haven't got a job. They haven't got a bank. How are you going to find these people?
I asked him if he lived in London, and he said no, he's not from London.
Yeah.
He come from another place. He said he come. I'm not from London. I come from another place. He said.
When you said to him, speak Slovakian, right? And all of a sudden he couldn't speak Slovakian. Now all of a sudden he was French. And hold on a minute, are you French? Are you Slovakian? Which are you?
Yeah, he couldn't speak.
Exactly. Alarm bell should have been ringing straight away.
I asked him, can you say something in Slovakia? He couldn't do that.
Why? Because he's Albanian.
So he was just a thief.
Yeah. That alarm bell should have rung straight away. Hold on a minute, you said you're Slovakian, but now you can't speak Slovakian.
He couldn't speak Slovakian.
No. These are Europeans, they come over and they're just just be very careful.
Yeah, he said something. He said he was born outside of Slovakia.
Yeah.
But his
Albania.
parents were from Slovakia.
He's Albanian, 100%. Because I know two Albanian people, and they say to me, whenever anyone asks them where they're from, they always say Yugoslavia, which was Slovakia.
They say it's tracksuit and his family. Could be.
He's Albanian, 100% Albanian.
Yeah, he was Albanian.
Yeah. Because two of the people I know here, Albanian, I always say they're from Slovakia or Slovenia. Because they're embarrassed to say they're from Albania, because everyone knows what Albanian people are.
Yeah, they say in the chat they were from Albania.
Yeah, if he was Romanian, we would say from another country like Bulgaria or Poland.
Yeah, it was funny, he couldn't speak a word.
No, when he said that, it should have been ringing straight away. If you check your chat back, you'll see my name, Jamie. It will say, oh, check your wallet. You've got your code, so yeah, my wallet's here. Nice code, open the wallet and check inside. I said it in the chat, open the wallet up. check. Because you could hear them rustling about and they were doing something. The camera went off your wallet and his friend come over. And you could hear him talking.
I trusted him. I thought he was a viewer, you know. I thought he was a viewer.
Yeah, but even if he was a viewer, he's still you don't know who he is. He's still, you could have been speaking to him for years on there. Still don't know. He's still a stranger. Yeah, never trust anyone, especially Eastern Europeans. When we went into the year 2000, the crime rate has gone through the roof. All the cesspit of Eastern Europeans come over, all the criminals that wanted in their countries come over to just do crime here.
Cheers.
If they come over to work, fine.
You wanna go to Weatherspoon after this and get free beer? Or
don't do that again.
You don't wanna do that?
No, but that's not good. Because then you have too many beers, then they start getting angry and then
we get too many beers.
Yeah, then they get angry and always, do you know how much beers you would have left at that other place? Probably 20, 25.
Yeah, probably 20.
Because you know Steph. You know Steph. He done it. He went into the Weatherspoons, I don't know if it was Blackpool, Birmingham, and everyone was sending in drinks and they stopped sending them again, they didn't bring them over anymore. And he left so many drinks there, if I sent him a whiskey and stuff, he never got it. Yeah. I was the one who sent the milk by the way.
You sent the milk?
I thought you would need it.
I drink it.
I know, yeah, I sent the milk. But I sent it to Steph as well on the Weatherspoons because I know what's going to happen. You're going to get 10 or 15 drinks come over and then you're going to be skim milk, yeah? Let's have a look, see if it's on here.
Okay, they say Denmark is closing down because of the virus. I don't know why they do that. But apparently they do.
I think every country's going to close down soon because of the virus.
It's just an influenza.
Yeah, but they don't want it to spread today, so they're like...
Yeah, well, why you want to close down a whole country?
Italy's shut down, isn't it?
Why they want to shut down a whole country for nothing?
Stop it from spreading, I suppose. Italy's closed now, and they've just shut the whole lot. Is in isolation.
Yeah, Italy also. Yeah.
Italy's in isolation now, yeah. I think all of Europe will be soon.
Yeah, they say Denmark is shut.
Weatherspoons, look, milk. 60 pence, I sent it to you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got it. I got it. I got beans. I got I got so many beers. It was crazy.
Yeah. But you should ask.
And this guy, he came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So I thought he was a stream sniper.
I was watching it. Yeah.
I thought he was a stream sniper.
Yeah.
I didn't know where he come from.
Yeah, I was watching it. Yeah. Don't you think it's strange that he comes in the pub and one of them hasn't got a drink?
Yeah, it was very strange. He was very strange.
But why would you go to the pub and if you're driving, which they wouldn't own a car, they haven't got brains or money to own a car. But if they were driving, he would have an orange juice or a Coke. Well, you'd have one drink anyway. So what would
he just said over there, didn't say anything.
Then that be suspicious to you.
Yeah, it was very strange. They were very strange.
Just that alone.
Don't trust anybody.
I'm very surprised they didn't take your phone and wallet. That alone alarm bells should have started ringing. I mean, if you're in Weatherspoons and you're asking people for drinks, ask for the drink that you like to drink and keep to the same one, so you know. So if you want to drink Guinness, just ask people for Guinness, so they're not sending whiskey and everything else.
They say that they told him to come to me in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He wasn't a YouTuber. I know. They're just scammers. That's all they are. Remember, I work as a volunteer at a homeless shelter, so I know exactly what they're up to and what they're like.
Yeah.
So I know straight away as soon as I see them what they're up to.
I don't know you exactly. Other than your name is Jamie, that's all I know.
I've been on CC streams for years since he started, and I've always been on Sunny in Thailand streams. Rob,
who is CC?
Cheap Charlie streams.
Oh, Cheap Charlie.
I've been on his streams for years. Since I think he had about 200 subs when I subbed to him. I watch all of them, Jeff. I watch all of the YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
Tom, you know, Bar-Fighter Power Lines. I watch all of them because now I'm retired, so I've got nothing to do now. So I'm like, I retired when I hit 50, so I've just got nothing to do. So I just watch YouTube videos all day and just. So I've been watching them for years.
Oh, Jim Jones. He say thumbs up for you.
Who is it?
You know Jim Jones?
Yes. That's great.
I love Chip Charlie, but Chip Charlie.
I don't know if Charlie's in the chat.
He's a really good guy. I love him. I met him. First of all, I love his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They're so good. And I met him in person, and I fight him in a boxing ring in Thailand. You saw that?
I see one where he had a mask on. Was that?
He had a mask.
Was that
He had a
right?
mask on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually boxing with Chip Charlie. That was amazing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I see that. I used to watch lots before. Rain was a foreigner, Thailandian foreigner, and Rain and Sunny in Thailand. I used to watch all of them, but now they've all gone now, really.
I don't know any
Kevin
way.
Thailand.
I don't know any way.
Yeah. But at the moment, I'm watching Tom on Power Lines every day. Jeff Leclerc, who is in Thailand now. Yours, obviously. I don't comment that much, really, sometimes.
No, that was fucked up with my credit card, man.
Yeah.
What do you think really happened?
100% they took it.
Do you think they took it?
Yeah, 1,000,000%. You could hear him. You go back and watch a stream, you see him smile. Like he couldn't believe it was like Christmas. And he said something to his friend, and then the camera moved away from your wallet. And all they done was open your wallet up and took it out.
Yeah, it was so funny because they said, oh, we have to go
Yeah,
now.
they had to go quick, yeah.
Oh, we have to go now.
You look at the signs, one of them's not drinking, just sitting there. Why? Yeah, it's just strange, one of them's sitting there. They can't speak Slovakian all of a sudden, and they all Slovakian. And they had to quickly go. You see, you know, if you check through your stream, you'll see me say, under Jamie, check your wallet. And then you got your coat, went like, yes, I've got my wallet here. I said, no, open it and check inside your wallet.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
No, because I knew straight away, they'd whipped your card where your money had gone. The problem is,
Okay, never mind. Thank God I had a spare card, and I called my bank today, and they open it, and I have the PIN code for it now, so it's working.
Online banking, yeah.
It's working. But that was the last one. I don't have any other now.
Yeah.
So if the same thing happened to me, I'm fucked. What am I going to do without a credit card?
I'll have to lend you some money until you get back to Denmark, won't I?
No, you don't.
But you know, there's options. But yeah, just be.
That's
very
one
careful
option. I can stream myself being homeless without money.
Yeah.
That's one option.
Sitting and begging. You're quite good money you'll earn begging.
And
in
hoping
London.
someone will help me.
Do you know what? You'd probably earn more money begging in London than you would on Streamlabs. Yeah, you sit there, because people have got money here and they want to help out. You know, I know the homeless people here, some of them earn £200 or £300 a day begging. Most of them spend it on drinking and drugs, but they still earn a lot of money here. They sit next to a cash register, people feel guilty and they give them £10.
I will never do that.
No, yeah, I know. But the homeless people do it though.
Yes, but they make a lot of money.
Yeah. This is why they don't want to work really, because they earn less working than they do begging on the streets. Just remember, anyone talking with a Eastern European accent.
See him? See him?
Who?
Jason? Jason? You
Yeah,
see him?
Jason, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, what's he say?
Yeah, he's gone. He called me a bad word. So I banned him.
Bad word.
You see I banned him?
A timeout or a ban? Yeah, I see it.
I banned him. I banned him. Goodbye, Jason. Everybody in the chat say goodbye.
How many have you got on your ban list?
Not so many.
When Manor was a moderator on Charlie's stream,
I have unbanned a lot.
I got banned 10 times in 1 week on Charlie's stream when Manor was a mod.
Oh.
I had to open another account up, and then as soon as I sent a message, Manor will ban me again. It's like, he just kept banning me, He's banned everyone. I think he banned about 1,000 people on CC's stream. This is why CC had to unmod him.
What happened to the guy with Chip Chat, the guy Chuck WoW?
Just disappeared.
He
Didn't
got killed?
No.
I think somebody killed him.
The last message I see from him was he's going to Area 51. There was having some sort of meeting there, some UFO meeting, and that was the last message I see from him.
I think somebody murdered him.
Someone said he's back in Hawaii. I don't know.
Let's hope he's still alive.
I think he probably just run out of money. If he didn't run out of money, he'd probably still be in Thailand now. Or the visa situation, he got deported.
Who?
Maybe he got deported because of the visas. No, so he might have outstayed his welcome on the visa. Obviously the visa or money, one of the two.
So let's go to a shop and get some cheap beer. I buy the next beer.
Cheap beer?
But it has to be cheap beer. Like
Why?
2 pounds.
Why?
Because we don't want to waste money.
Listen, there's no point in being the richest man in the graveyard. Spend it and enjoy it. It's only money. You can't take it with
Can
you.
we go to 7-Eleven? Let's go to a
7-Eleven?
cheap
What do you
bar.
think this is?
Let's go to a cheap bar. Let's go to Weatherspoon.
Listen, if you want a beer, I'll buy you beer. No problem.
Yeah, but let's go to Weatherspoon then.
Weatherspoon's over there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
But no more stream snipers. Only you
Listen,
and me.
If you want to meet me Friday, I'll take you out. We'll go for a few drinks in Chinatown and stuff. You know, my treat, no problem. You know, you're a guest, so.
No.
You're
Let's
down
go to
one
Weatherspoon.
You're down to one credit card now, so you're
Let's
on a
go to
budget.
get a free beers.
Free beers.
No, we can get free beers at Weatherspoon.
I'd rather buy the beer.
Yeah, but no more stream snipers from the East Europe countries,
Comes up
okay?
to you, they don't speak not English.
Yeah, we just push them away. Just say
Don't
go away.
entertain
Go away.
You're here for 14 days. Don't mind me
Yeah, I'm
asking.
here for 14 days
Don't mind me
and
asking, are you on a budget?
I have my own place to sleep.
Are you on a budget?
I don't have. I have a very few money.
Because London's not a place on a budget.
Yeah, I
Unless-
know.
Well,
I know.
it is if you're not drinking.
But that's the content. That's the content. I'm trying to survive by going to Weatherspoon. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm on a budget. Yeah, I'm on a budget. Yeah.
come to London drinking, you should really be on budget, really. If you're going to drink
Yeah, and don't give your wallet to strangers. That's a bad idea.
Can you imagine if you only had one credit card?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, what would I do if I didn't have? I'm fucked. I'm
you out,
fucked.
it'd have been okay, so don't worry.
I'm fucked without a credit card. I'm fucked. So now I really have to be careful. I don't know what to do without my credit card.
Scotland. You some of your money in credit card there, keep some on you. Split your stuff up just in case.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Carry everything with you in one go because
Yeah. So we're on the moon under the water. Are you the manager? We're under the moon. Under the moon. Under the moon. Let's find it. Let's find a table. Let's find a table.
you're never going to see you here or chair.
Oh, okay. Let's get a beer then.
I ordered already.
You ordered already? Oh, okay.
£9.50 for 2 beers. Guinness.
£9? I can get them for free. We just need a
Don't
table.
ask nothing for free. It's bad.
So you wanna meet? You wanna hang out with me and Sherwin one day?
Yeah, just call me.
You know that Joker?
I don't know, but I'll meet you, yeah.
Yeah,
Where does
but
he live?
I have no idea, but it's a Joker.
Just call me, I'll give you my number, call me.
Sherwin.
I'm retired now, so I don't work, so I can meet any time. So
Oh, yeah.
I don't do anything now, so... Someone there.
Let's go back here.
You see the cheapest pubs and all the tables are all full. You can't get any seated anywhere. Cheapest pubs.
So you don't know Sherwin.
Where's he from?
He don't know Sherwin. He don't know Sherwin.
Where does he live?
He's a streamer, like me.
Where's he from?
He's on IP2. He's on IP2.
Mostly I watch Thailand vlogs, mostly.
Oh, you watch Thailand?
I lived in Asia for 25 years. I just got back to London.
Oh, you live in Thailand?
No, I used to, 25 years.
Yeah.
Back home, I lived in Manila for 7 years. I lived in Boracay. I lived in Hong Kong. I was an offshore worker, so oil rigs.
Oh, okay.
So 1 month on, 1 month off. So my month off I used to live in Thailand and everywhere in Asia.
But what did you work as?
Oil rigs. I was a diver.
Oil?
I was a diver on the oil rig, commercial diver.
Ah.
And now I'm retired, so I come back to London.
Okay, so
fed up. Remember when I was in Thailand in Manila, in Manila it was 100 pesos to the pound when I was there. Thailand was about 75. And now look at it, the economy's half. I have a house in Thailand and I have a house in Manila still. The economy's gone, so I just come back to London for a while.
Okay, so Sherwin, he's a stream sniper. He sniped me last year, and he was dressed out as the Joker. He had makeup on. Where's he from? He's from London. Where's Sherwin from? Yeah, check out his channel.
Sherwin Book?
Yeah, do that.
The Joker?
Yeah, there he is. There he is. There.
What was this?
That's, oh my god, what is that? I don't know. That was last year.
In London, yeah?
Yeah, in London, in November. I was here.
So he turned up dressed as a Joker?
Yeah. He's really good. He's really funny.
Maybe he was at the Joker premiere or something. Unless he was at a fancy dress party.
I was together with 2 other people from London, and then this guy, he turned up outside Weatherspoon, and he say, okay, can I be on your stream? I don't want to be a leech, he say. And I say to him, yeah, it's fine. Just come in. And so he meet me there.
So which Weatherspoon did you in then?
That was last year.
Sit outside if you want a chair. Sit down.
That's the Joker there.
You want to sit outside? You can sit outside.
This one is good. This is good. Look at this one here. This is really good. Yeah, let's go outside. Yeah. We're actually at Weatherspoon.
Good old UK weather, it's started to rain.
Let's sit here. Sit here.
It's starting to take it, mate.
Table 29.
Don't stop.
Ah! 29.
If anyone wonders what these are, they're safety deposit boxes in London. They stay around my neck all the time.
Paris Saint-Germain, they are in front with 2 goals. That's really good.
I like Dortmund.
What?
I like Dortmund.
Where is it played at? Where's it at? Where's it played?
It's in Paris.
Oh, Paris.
It's behind closed doors, no fans.
Oh, I know. Oh, mate.
But don't do this thing. A lot of people do this. I know that first.
Yeah, you're not. Don't start ordering drinks. You're not ordering drinks, are you?
What?
You're not starting ordering drinks, are you?
It's up to the viewers, you know.
I seen Steph in Thailand when he was in Wetherspoons. And in the end they went crazy because they're too lazy to bring the drinks out. But what they don't realise is that the drinks have been paid for and it's their job. I put a complaint in to Mr. Wetherspoon because of Steph. Not for, you know, on Steph's behalf. Because they didn't bring the drinks out, they got paid for it. So I put that up right.
Ja, jag tror att det är lite tidigt att säga eftersom vi fortfarande är lite mitt i den här Greta-vågen som vi pratar lite om. Det är ju trots allt så att med Greta Thunberg så har ju budskapet verkligen kommit fram. Det toppar Aftonbladets första sida just nu att Greta Thunberg håller tal. Och det hade hon kanske inte förväntat sig när hon satte sig utanför riksdagen den 20 augusti 2018. Så på så vis så har det ju absolut påverkat. Sen har ju politikerna en verklighet att förhålla sig till, lagar att förhålla sig till, en omvärld att förhålla sig till. Och det är svårt att säga redan nu då om de har gjort saker och ting annorlunda just för att Greta Thunberg har lyft den här frågan.
Varför strejkar du då?
Jag gör det för att vi ska kunna leva i framtiden ett normalt liv och inte ha det så jättevarmt. Så att människor som bor nere också i varmare områdena inte ska upp. Tack så mycket. Det är ni här idag som är hoppet.
To the top, to the head office. They're just too lazy. They said they were too busy to bring the drinks out. Then he went to the bar and they're just sitting there talking. So what are you going to do for 2 weeks? You got any plans for anything?
Explore.
Explore what?
London.
Anything in particular or?
I want to see the haunted house.
Haunted house?
In London.
In South London, near Tower Bridge, yeah?
I don't know, yeah.
See, they're saying more begging, look.
No,
Don't send me any drinks, I've got money, I don't need... I was a commercial diver, I'm okay for money. I'm retired, I'm okay, I'm doing okay for money.
So what I want to do in London, I want to explore. I want to know everything about London in 14 days.
It's a big place, yeah?
What?
It's a big place, London.
Yeah, it's a big place.
I think it's probably about 15 miles, 20 miles square, yeah? Maybe 15 miles square.
Yeah.
We're in kilometres, yeah? So it's about 20 square kilometres. There's a lot to do.
A lot to explore.
But a lot of the stuff costs money though, so if you're sort of on a
Table
budget...
29.
If you're on a budget, a lot of the stuff costs money.
Yeah.
So if you go to Man Two Swords or over there, it costs money. If you go to London Eyes, I think it's £30 to go on that.
It will be very different. You know, I will not pay to get inside, so I will sneak inside instead.
It just won't happen. You won't be. It don't work like that. I'll tell you what is free. It's a Sky Garden. It's over in the city of London. You can go up to the top of the building. That's free.
And jump.
Yeah, you could jump. There's a balcony.
Oh yeah.
But you've got to book it online. Let me see.
Yeah, they say Sky Garden is it's content.
Well, it's free, so it's at least it's something.
It's free?
Yeah, not a lot of stuff are free in London.
So we go up?
Yeah, but you book it online.
Oh.
Yeah, unless you get there at 9 in the morning, then you don't need to book it. But if you want to go, just book it online and you can go. You can go anywhere.
Girls. Girls. Girls.
Most of the museums are free. British Museum, if you go down Kensington.
You want a free beer? You just say your number.
Nobody's saying beer.
30. See what it is. $30. So you'll get a free beer.
Please, no one send me anything. I'm okay for money.
Because we're live on YouTube. So they will order for you. What?
I'll be live on YouTube. It's supposed to be a work. You're going to get in the sack. Hey, your boss is watching. Hopefully not. What table?
Thank you so much.
Pureness and Guinness and Stella talk to girls.
Let's just hope your boss is not watching this, yeah? He's meant to be at work and he's got a beer in his hand watching the football. Alright. At least they're not mushy peas this time, we've got garden peas. Yeah, most of the museums are free in London. If you like museums, go to Kensington, there's a few down there. I think the only one you maybe have to pay for is the Transport Museum in Covent Garden. Most of the others are free. If you've seen one, you've seen them all really.
I've been betting on Paris Saint-Germain to win with 2 goals.
Yeah?
That's really good for me.
2-0 or win by 2 goals?
Just 2 goals, win by 2 goals.
Do you work or is it just your job full-time YouTube?
This is all I do.
Oh, YouTube is okay.
That's all I do. I don't have any job.
So you got to rely on like PayPal, super chats?
Nothing. No welfare. Nothing.
But do you get PayPal? You got PayPal?
No, PayPal is banned.
Oh, they banned it, yeah? Why did they ban it?
I have no idea.
You didn't ask? Or?
Because of the Gucci's. Because of Gucci's. They thought Blade go back in the back of the RV and do something with her, but he didn't do anything. He just sleep, you know. Just
yeah, but you can open another account.
What?
You can open another PayPal.
I tried that already.
Yeah.
They found out. They're banned.
Yeah. You just open it in your wife's name.
What?
Open it in your wife's name.
I already tried it. Yeah. I tried it already. She got banned. Doesn't work.
So how's Sexy Bar doing it then in Thailand? So how's Sexy Bar got PayPal in Thailand?
What?
Sexy Bar, you know Sexy Bar?
Oh yeah.
How have they got PayPal?
Wait a minute.
Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Get up. Give it back. Don't take it. Don't take it. No, go. Piss off.
I'm thinking.
No, he wants money. No way.
It's fine.
Give him back.
No, it's fine.
No, he wants money.
It's Shervin.
Take it back.
It's Shervin.
Give him the food. Is it? Hey, Sherwin.
It's Shervin. Shervin, it's fine.
Hey? Help him with what?
It's okay, it's okay.
Who are you?
No, stay here.
What are you helping him with?
It's Shervin.
Sherwin? What, the Joker?
Yeah. The Joker.
I just thought it's someone else trying to get rid of stuff in the pub. He's a bit naive to London. He's already lost his credit card today. Sorry.
Yeah. That's all.
Sorry, no, I don't want it. I just thought you were trying to scam him with something. Sorry, yeah, I thought you were trying to scam him with something.
Thank you so much.
I thought we had another scammer coming.
No,
But that's what happens though. People come up to you and try and give you stuff, and you give them money.
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
He was lucky, he told me, he was just about to chill him. He was just about to get sparked out.
What?
He was just about to get sparked out, he was lucky. Normally when people bother you in a pub, there's only one outcome.
Yeah, but this was the guy I was telling you about.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just thought he's trying to give you or sell you something. These are the people you've got to be careful. If someone tries to give you something, don't even take it.
Yeah.
I know you know him, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was trying to give me this.
Oh. Yeah. I don't want to be rude, I know he's a friend, but he seems a strange guy, eh?
He's very strange.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Very weird.
But he always been like that. Always.
Your friend was lucky, you nearly got ironed out.
What?
Your friend was lucky, you nearly got ironed out. Yeah, definitely a strange guy, everyone. If anyone dresses like that comes up to me in a pub, I don't entertain it. I tell her to do one. see the look on his face? What? You see the look on his face?
I tell you, his content.
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was him, did I? I just thought he was another... So this is what happens. People come up to your pubs on the street and they give you something to read and they try and get money out of it. Just like... Yeah. Don't want to be entertained with that.
We are at Weatherspoon, number 29.
I'd rather buy you a drink.
We have to get free beer.
Cheers, guys.
We have to get free beer. Did you get a free beer? You bought it? Oh my God.
Don't ask anything for free.
No, wait a minute. We will get free beer.
I don't want free beer, I'll buy it. It's okay.
29.
I'll get you a beer, no problem.
Okay. I don't know. Sharon or Wyatt?
Table 29 doesn't show up. Everything has to go to 30.
So, thank you so much. They say that we have to move to table 20, 30, because nothing is going through on the application. But he's sitting on table 30. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. Do what you want to change? Okay, you can order for him, and he will give it to us. Okay?
Well, we just slide it along with me.
Because he has number 30. Yeah.
You're on YouTube, see? That's live.
How many people are watching it?
How many people are watching?
Look there, look up there.
It says there. How many there?
601.
Yeah. And the one is your boss.
No, my phone hasn't got you.
they wanna know which Witherspoon. Shit, man.
Moon under the water, yeah? Moon under the water, Leicester Square.
Under the water.
Moon under the water, Leicester
Moon.
Moon under the water.
Under
the water.
Under the
water. Leicester Square.
Moon under water.
Bjorn, what Weatherspoons are you at? Which one?
Yeah, Moon under the water. Leicester Square, yeah.
Yeah, Leicester Square.
How many you had today? Beers, you reckon?
What?
How many beers you had then today? So you had quite a few in Victoria.
I had like
6 in Victoria?
7, 8.
And then the other pub where you noticed your card had gone?
I didn't drink it out.
You didn't drink it? Did you pay for it?
I didn't pay for it. Because my card was gone.
You just let it walk out?
Yeah, he took it.
Oh. Yeah, but what's he going to do with that? You can't put it back in the barrel. So, how many more you had, you reckon? Out of the pub?
Yeah, so 9.
We've had three.
It be number 10.
We've had 3 Guinness tonight, since I've been here.
Oh, so this is number 11. Or 12.
Yeah. In 10 hours, that's okay, yeah? Some guy here saying he's bought you a beer. Please no one buy me one.
They all tell me to go out and find Sherwin.
He's gone. To be honest, if you want to find him, you go to Soho to all the gay bars, and he'll be in one of them. Yeah, that's how they dress in the gay bars. Did you see his rainbow badge?
What?
He's got a rainbow badge, which means he's gay. He drinks in the gay bars.
No, he's not gay.
Yeah. Rainbow badge. Let's go to Soho and find him.
He's waiting outside.
Is he? Go and see him if he's waiting outside. What is he waiting for? Is he waiting for you?
Yeah, he didn't want to come in here anymore.
So what's he waiting for?
I don't know.
Standing out there in the rain, what? Is he going to take you back to his place? What's he waiting for?
I'll bring him back.
I'll tell him to come in for a drink.
Yeah, I tell him to come.
What's he standing out there in the rain? Yeah. Tell him to come in for a drink.
Hold the camera. Hold the camera.
Trying to read the comments. Sherwin's lucky he didn't get ironed out. Sherwin's definitely a bum bandit. 100%. so many comments. Lots of rainbow comments. Seems everyone knows Sherwin, but I never heard of him before. It's a bit strange that he's waiting outside the pub. Why didn't he come in and have a beer? I'm from London, and normally I wouldn't even talk to people like Sherwin. Something's not right there. I try and look after him, but he seems a bit naive sometimes. I don't know where he's gone, but why would the guy wait outside the pub? Why didn't he come in for a drink? It's a bit strange. Especially when it's raining outside. Born as a child, born is babysitting. He does need babysitting when he's drunk, because he gives people his wallet. Schoolboy error. Who hates English? Sherwin. Yeah, he does look like...
I have to go to the toilet.
They're leaving you so many comments, Sherwin. They're leaving you comments, so many, I can't read them. It's too many. Too many comments. What are you doing with that mask on? We're not in China.
Too scared, you're pressing me.
We're not in China. It's okay. We're not in Wuhan.
I can't risk my finger in my face.
Hey?
Yeah, let me give the gift of the arm.
Yeah, but I thought you was another scammer. I'm from London, remember, so I know when people give him stuff.
Are you a new viewer?
No.
Then how come you don't know me?
Because I watch mainly Thailand vloggers. Yeah, but Warren just told me, he just showed me the Joker one, the Joker video.
So you don't know?
Yeah, I see the Joker one. Yeah, but normally I watch Thailand vloggers because I lived in Thailand for an age of 25 years. So this is why I watch mainly Thailand vloggers because I lived there. I lived in Batam for 10 years. But I just thought he was another scammer trying to scam him and giving him stuff. I'm like, no. I want to see you. You're a star. How many views? How many subscribers?
You call the Lagunitas?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have that. Choose something else or refund them.
Okay. Anything else come through?
What you mean?
Order some more trailers.
Saturday, I'm coming. Well, there's a drink. No, I don't know what it's on sale.
Oh yeah.
There's an order for 29.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. I don't have Lagunitas. So you either choose
Margaritas.
Lagunitas.
Oh, okay. Whoever ordered the Lagunitas, they don't have it. So what do you do? Do you send the order back? Send the money back? Or what do you do?
Money back? I refund the bag on the app.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it to Dawn, yeah. Okay.
Sorry?
Yes, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but that's gonna be refunded back on the app.
Yes.
On the account.
Refund it back to the person who paid it.
Huh?
Yes, refund it back to the app.
Yeah.
Yes. So whoever ordered the margaritas, whatever it was.
Whole order or just that one drink?
Well, no, just whatever you haven't got.
Cameraman, I gotta be that cameraman.
What don't you have?
Lagunitas.
What's on the order?
No, Meg, listen. You can't record me without my permission. That's illegal, okay? So turn that off. It is illegal. Turn that off or I'll have to do it.
No problem. I'll deal with it.
No, you can't record me without my permission.
I'll deal with it. Okay. I know.
That's it.
I'll deal with it.
That's not recording. That's the security camera. This is out the video.
What was on the order? What was on the order?
There's Lagunitas and 2 other drinks. So you wanna just back Lagunitas or the 2 drinks you wanna make it 2 drinks. Yeah.
What happened? Yeah, what happened?
No, you can't film it, see?
What happened?
Because we're on private property, you have to ask permission to film.
Oh yeah.
If you're out on the street, you can film anyone you want. They can't say anything.
But what about the beers?
Yeah,
They're
well,
free.
Yeah, no, all these beers are coming.
They're free. See, you got a free beer.
Well, let me give you some advice on filming, yeah?
What?
When you're out on the street, you can film and take photos of whoever you want. It's on public land. Nobody can say anything. But if you're in private property, like government buildings, or you have to ask permission, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
You get arrested for it, it's illegal. So, out on the street, no problem. Film what you want, do what you want. But when you're in places, you have to ask. Cheers, mate. Thanks, mate.
It's already paid for?
Yes, this is people sending it here. Who sent this? What do you want to do?
Bring it here. Take this. That's really good. That's really good. It's IPA.
It looks like it's from Christopher, unless that's the barman.
Oh yeah. It's like. Dude, I don't even know. It's for table 29. It's fine.
Well, just be very careful, remember, when you're filming people inside buildings. They don't like
You want this?
For security.
Yeah.
Be careful when you're in buildings, especially government buildings, big no-no.
Yeah,
security.
I know. Why you film other people?
Yeah, but not here, it's private property.
Yeah, but
if we went outside on the footpath, you
but
could
it
film.
was you.
Yeah, no, but he just thinks you're filming it.
Yeah,
you have to ask him permission.
I know already.
But when we walk out the front door, we're on like public footpath, and you can film what you want. They can't do nothing about it. Only private property is a big problem.
Yeah, I know.
Big problem.
You want this beer?
Is that beer? No, I'm okay. I'm good. I've got Guinness. I'm good. I'm fine.
What is this anyway?
That's not beer. That's like orange juice, isn't it? It's orange juice, isn't it?
Hey, you have to put it up here.
Oh no, it's IPA, 6%. Look.
Yeah, I think you have to put it up here.
Yeah, but wait till you're ready to drink it before you pour it.
Let's surprise. Let us surprise our friend here with a little bit of beer. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh. The viewers gave you a little beer.
Not for me.
Not for me. It's for free.
Lovely, but it's not for me. So you're right, I love it. Only took this one. Oh, he was the one dressed as a table. As I said to him, is he going to a fancy dress party? They're all coming now.
Oh, that's raw.
What do you want?
I think the right table is there.
It's free. It's free.
See, that was like
Can you explain to him why it's free? Why?
People are watching and they're buying 600 people buying. And you can do it in Weatherspoons on table, obviously.
That's right. So now you know. That's a San Miguel. That's really good. You want it? You can take it. What's that? That's a beer. Hey, that's a beer. That's a beer here for you. So now you have 2 beer. Yeah, you're doing.
West Coast IPA.
Oh, we got more. More. Oh, nice. You got more.
Whoever sent the Guinness, thank you. But
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
whoever sent the Guinness, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the Guinness.
I didn't expect it. Show them the table. Mushroom peas.
We have beer here.
Shouldn't John Kavanaugh be busy training McGregor instead of drinking beer in the pub?
Hello, Sherman. What do you have? Oh, my mask.
Look at the news, Denmark is shutting down.
Bless you. How'd you get in the trap? Nice. Oh, there you go. What the fuck?
Who's sending the peas? Come on, and 2 eggs. Show them the plates.
Are you hungry? What is this? What is this? What is this? Who ordered this? Huh?
Come on, man.
Huh? Bjorn, they say you look amazing.
Huh?
They love how you look. They say you look amazing.
I personally
Do
think
the arm thing. Do the arm thing.
I personally think it's a great improvement. Please, nobody send anything more. Oh no, that's enough. You still got this one to drink, yeah? Look.
Someone close in there.
Someone sent 2 eggs. Please, nobody send anything else.
Everyone's sneezing and coughing. Oh, I do, William, I do. He's reading chat.